Well, let's hope the third time's a charm. Good morning, brothers. Hop on if you feel like it. If not, that's cool too. Off to our right is Texas Motor Speedway, Fort Worth. So we've got Hemi, Kush, and Ronan. Welcome, brothers. Ooh, snow and ice control. But it's freaking 64 degrees at sunrise. We had some technical difficulties starting out today, but I think I've got them all squared away. And if not, we'll drop the stream again. This is actually stream number 3 for the day. We're at the northern end of the Fort Worth side of Dallas, Fort Worth. Maybe 30 miles into the Metroplex. On I-35W, heading south. Kush, I gotta say, that was a very nice pick. God damn it, Mr. Walmart, you're not supposed to go in there. Anyways, Kush, I gotta say, that was a very nice pig you put on there last night. I liked your pig. The subject matter was kind of disturbing, but the pig itself was outstanding. Stop giving me the fucking warning. I know where I'm driving and where I'm driving. Stupid truck. Shut up, truck. Shut up. Shut up, truck. What the fuck, motherfucker? Yeah, flash your lights, thank you, all you want. You cut me off, you son of a bitch. Yeah, not bad. Hello.
Morning, Brandon.
How's it going, man?
It is great.
Saw you popping in a few times yesterday, but you really didn't join in. It was like life without my co-pilot, my navigator.
You managed.
Yeah.
You had guests.
Yep. We had some guests. Lots of guests, actually.
You had lots of guests. Yeah. You're in Texas,
Yep.
Fort Worth.
I've just passed downtown, heading south. I have to be to Laredo by 7 o'clock this evening.
Laredo. Okay.
It's about 400 miles from here. And I bit the bullet and got permission to take the toll roads and received the expected ass chewing. We're not going to make very much profit on that, but we got to have it there on time. Like it's my fault that they fucking give me 2 days to drive 1,100 miles.
Do you always have to ask for permission to use the tolls?
Well, when there's an option, yes. Like, but back east where everything's a fucking toll road, no. But here where I could take 35W south for free, or the toll road 35 express.
Oh, I see.
Got me through downtown Fort Worth without stopping. And I'm going to do the same thing for Austin.
Would
And
they
a
want
hell
you
of a
to?
time.
Would they want you to buy now?
Nobody wanted me to buy anything.
Oh, I thought it was a telemarketer.
No, I just put my microphone to mute while I was eating a cracker.
I see.
I'm sure the marketers will start calling soon.
They're just waking up.
Yeah.
When you drive at night, you don't get them.
No, that's true. And I didn't get any while I was on Christmas vacation. Not that I took much of a vacation, but they still didn't do it for the 2 days I was off, which was nice.
So you spend the night in Laredo tonight?
Yep. Going to the yard. Get that dollar wash. The washing machines in Laredo are only $1.
Are you still hauling that load that was open without a seal?
Yep.
What was it? Was it beef?
Yep, beef. Luckily, it had been freezing up there, And I wrote on my bill of lading SSC, which means I'm not taking responsibility for it. If it's fucked up and rotten,
Right.
that's all on them.
Like, will they give you issue that it doesn't have a seal when you show up?
Yeah, they issued a seal.
Oh, you got a seal for it then.
Yeah.
I see.
But when I signed that bill of lading, SSC, that is my cover your ass.
What does that SSC stand for?
It stands for, it's Latin. I don't remember, but it basically stands for the shipper or not the shipper, but the seller takes responsibility for condition. Because if it arrived rotten, that I hadn't done that, they could say, well, it was good when we put it in the truck. This guy must not have he must not have ran his refrigerator the whole time.
Yeah. What's a trailer like that worth? Probably like, $20,000 bucks, $30,000 bucks.
More, much more.
Much more, eh? Wow.
Yeah. It's 48,000 pounds of beef. Beef is going for what? How much? And we'll just call it like $6 a pound, $8 a pound, something like that. It might even be more. Let's go with just $10 a pound. That'd be conservative in today's price ranges.
Yeah. $9.99 a pound.
It's $500,000 worth of beef.
Oof. Now that going to Laredo, is that for export?
Yeah. This is going to go, its final destination is I was going to say Laredo again, is Malaysia.
Oh, wow.
So it's going to go down to Mexico and catch a ship. So what are you up to today, Hemi?
I don't know. I haven't really developed a game plan yet. Just having my morning coffee and thinking about it.
It's been really weird. I've had several people contact me and tell me to start a Cash App, start a, and I don't know why.
People want to send you some money.
Yeah, but why? I don't need any money.
I don't know. Many people, they used to spend $80 a month to the cable bill for entertainment. Now they pay the people that actually entertain them.
Well, I can understand that, but I just don't understand. I can understand the sentiment behind it. And for guys that are out there trying to make a living doing this, go for it.
Money, think of what you could do with that money.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, you could do lots of it.
I'd rather see people fucking save their money and.
Well, you got to assume that somebody willing to give doesn't need to worry about the saving. And so, are you going to set one up or no?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think you should, but
I'll think about it.
That's probably the best response. Think about it.
Half of me is saying, well, what if you get fucking taxed on it? Is it going to be a pain in the ass to do this? People are going to see me as a fucking sellout. I don't know.
I understand.
Maybe I'll start making more like, instead of just these streams where I'm here anyways, I'll start making some content. Then I can justify that they're buying the fucking content.
Well, you do have your jokes.
Yeah. I didn't make up any of those jokes. I just paid attention and listened when people tell jokes, because I like jokes. Although I got to tell you, we're about running to the end of my jokes.
You need new material.
Yeah. I put out 300 fucking jokes. That's better than most people can do.
Holy shit, I didn't realize it was that many.
Yeah. Every once in a while, I'll see something that'll spark a memory and I'll remember a joke, I'll put her down these days. But I'm not racking my brains trying to think of a new joke every day.
Right. It looks cold there today.
Looks cold.
Yeah, looks cold. What's the temperature?
65.
Oh, that's not really cold, is it?
Was that 18 centigrade?
That overcast makes it look cool. Looks like a cool day.
Yeah. Bet you I'll have to run my air conditioner before the end of the day. Get down to Laredo. Well, Ape always gives me shit about getting a haircut every time I go to Laredo.
You got a favorite barber down there, do you?
I do.
Right on. The problem is you're down there so frequently, you probably don't need another haircut.
My beard and my hair grow pretty fast. You know, it goes from being a flat top to sort of just short hair really quick.
Uh, I go like every 2-3 months.
Plus, I think I'm going to get a new pair of glasses. New prescription, anyways.
For your daytime?
For, like, the last time I had this prescription changed was 4 years ago. And my eyes have gotten older since then. So.
Yeah.
And these are trifocals.
Oh, wow.
And I really want to switch back to bifocals.
Well, hopefully you'll have enough time off to go see an optometrist.
Yeah. Well, they got those automatic machines these days that are so much better than the sitting in the chair. Does this look better? Number one. Number
Right.
two.
Right.
You know, I always fuck that up. I don't blame the optometrist for getting a bad prescription whenever I'm in the chair. I'm, you know, I'm the one that chooses.
Does your company cover eyeglasses for you?
Yeah, but you
You're too
know,
new. You're too new.
it's not enough. You know, they give $100.
Yeah, it's better than a kick in the nuts.
You know, it helps.
Do you have a cowboy hat too for when you're driving in Texas?
I didn't understand what you said.
Do you have a cowboy hat for when you drive in Texas?
No. I remember what my grandfather, who was an actual cattle rancher, would say to something like that. Say, damn it, Bill, you're all hat. Excuse me, I just doxed myself. Damn it, Brandon.
You did it again.
Damn it, Brandon. You're all hat, no cattle.
Well, Grandpa, be wrong because you're pulling $500,000 worth of cattle right now.
Yeah.
You've got lots of cattle. Just the frozen variety.
Yeah. They're not mine.
They're in your charge.
Yeah.
Are they hanging like the last time? Like full racks hanging? Or is it all boxed up?
Man, I forgot my shampoo in Nebraska. And last night when I went to go take a shower, it's like, fuck. I didn't bring my shampoo. Left it. I left it in the Love's the night before. You know how much a small bottle of fucking shampoo is at a truck stop?
$6.
12. It was 11 something before tax, and then they put tax on there, and it turns into 12 something.
You were raped.
God damn. I'm going to go into Walmart and get an extra one just to keep, so I never have to do that again. My God.
Walmart, you get one big 1 liter size for that.
Jesus.
Costco size.
I know there's a markup at a truck stop, but god damn, that's almost beyond, you know.
Yeah, now the bottle that you bought of shampoo it's bigger than like a hotel size, right?
Yeah, it's bigger than the hotel size, but you know, it's the smallest you can buy. Uh, you know, of the you know, it's not the hotel size, but it's the next size up from that.
Yeah, like 750 mil or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
That was those little hotel size.
Oh fuck, $12 for a hotel size. I'd have gone without. Yeah, but Love's really made a good deal um, with my company. Is yeah, sure they give away free showers to everybody, but it's they make it back and then some. Because I'm not going to take the trouble to unhook the trailer, drive the bobtail down to Walmart, grab what I need, and come back, hook it all back up. And they know that.
Yeah. Yeah, they do kind of have you by the short and curlies a bit, but it's where you need a little e-bike on the back of the truck there, man.
Well, one of these times I'll do that. But
Yeah. In the future.
some other stuff I want to buy first.
Yeah, of course. Even a pedal bike. If you have a pedal bike or something, put it on the back of the truck.
Pedal bike is probably be more like what I wind up getting. One for the exercise, and two, you can buy folding pedal bikes that really store well. Store the size,
Yeah,
they get the size of a briefcase.
that's brilliant. And if you're not too far away from stuff, you can just jump on the pedal bike. Get a little basket for it so it can carry your shit back from Walmart.
That's why you got invented backpacks. Plus, it'll be good exercise too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can ride it around even when you really don't have anywhere to go. Just
Yep.
just for.
that Honda Civic that just passed me. It's not directly in front of me. Look at pieces of the car falling off. It had been in a wreck. I just watched a couple of things just drop off and skid off to the side.
I think Rig's Civic is like that.
Jesus.
Yeah, he showed me pictures of that thing. I was like, oh, wow, she's rough.
Yeah.
I think it's from like 80s. I think it's like an 89 or a 90. Mr. Sneaky Cop sitting behind the trees and the embankment of this overpass, getting people coming north. Out here, there used to be a place where you could go skydiving. Right
No,
down
thank
nearby
you.
where 35W and 35E come back together.
You done that?
Well, the Highway 35 splits apart. The west part goes to Fort Worth, and the east part goes to Dallas, and they call them 35W and 35E, right? And then it comes back together south of Dallas in a town called Hillsboro. And pretty close to where we are right now is where, when I was living in Waco, I would drive up here and go skydiving. I only did it a couple of times. I don't have my license or anything like that. I always do the tandem jumps. That way somebody who knows what the fuck they're doing is running the parachute. You know what I mean, Vern?
You crazy?
Nah, it's fun. Ah, there's the sign right there off to the left. It used to be pretty cheap. I don't know if it is anymore.
I doubt it. I imagine the insurance is crazy.
There's the airport.
I'm only jumping out of the plane if it's going down, man. Not for fun.
I've got a video of me doing it when I was in Kiev. Maybe I'll find that and post it. It's a blast. There's nothing like it. There really isn't.
No, I'm sure there isn't. And nothing else compares to hurtling through the sky. How fast are you going?
Well, you get up to escape velocity. It's like 180 miles an hour. Not escape velocity, terminal velocity. That's as fast as a human body can fall because of the air resistance.
That's pretty fast.
Yeah. They take you up to 10,000 feet. The one in Kia was funny because the guy, my tandem, and they call them instructors, although they don't teach you shit. Anyways, my instructor was, at least 30, if not 40 centimeters shorter than me. So when we were walking through the plane, I stood up and he's like, his feet are dangling off the floor.
That's hilarious.
We got ready to, yeah. Yeah, like a backpack. Then when we landed, the instructor is the one that does all the footwork. The guy that's riding, he's supposed to put his feet up in the air and sort of sit with your legs stretched out in front of you. So my ass was about knee level on him because of, the way his straps had set up. And he falls over and we roll a little bit and I wind up on top of him and he's like, get off, get off, get off.
Oh my goodness. Kill the poor guy.
He earned his money that day.
I bet.
Because I was actually a little heavier in Kiev than I am here. Even though I've put on some weight in the last couple months.
He's still a thrill seeker. You should put on one of those bear suits and go wrestle a Kodiak.
Yeah, he'd probably try to fuck me.
Maybe.
You remember that one bear joke I told? I'll tell it again because it doesn't sound like you remember it. This guy goes out hunting and he spies a black bear, and he shoots it, but he just wings it, and the bear runs off into the woods. And as he's looking around trying to find it again so he can put another bullet into him, he feels this tap on the shoulder. It's a fucking bear. And the bear says, all right, you got two choices. I can eat you or I can fuck you. The guy goes, oh, God damn it. I don't want to die. So he fucking gets raped by the bear. And it fucks him up, and, he's all pissed off. And he goes back into town and he buys a bigger gun. This time he's not going to fuck around. That bear's going to get it. So he goes back out hunting. And instead of seeing the black bear this time, he sees a brown bear. And he goes and he shoots the brown bear, and the new gun works pretty good. It kills the brown bear. But he feels a tap on his shoulder, and it's a fucking grizzly bear. He says, all right, you killed my friend. You got two choices. Either I'm going to eat you or I'm going to fuck you. God damn it, I hate getting fucked by a bear. Go ahead, fuck me, god damn it. The bear's like, squeal like a piggy. And he does. And he goes back into town one more time and he gets a big fucking rifle. Biggest he can fucking buy. And he goes out and he's looking around for bears. And all of a sudden he feels a tap on his shoulder. And it's this fucking grizzly bear. And the grizzly bear says to him, you're not here for the hunting, are you? If I remember correctly, there's a rest area up here pretty close. So let's keep an eye out for the blue sign of urination.
Where are you in now?
I am south of a town called Hillsboro,
South of Hillsboro?
between Hillsboro and West. Sounds like you're washing something. There's the blue sign of urination.
Says you got some moderate congestion through Waco,
Yeah.
and then a little bit further down the road, some more congestion. 5 hour and 33 minutes from where you are to your
Okay.
destination.
Well, I'm going to go relieve a bit of congestion myself. Very tracked. So I'll be right back. And away we go. Now you got to wonder about women who show up with a freaking big old plastic bag, throw it away, and don't use the toilet. You know they were fucking shitting in their truck. That's disgusting. Nasty bitch. Can you hear me, Hemi?
I can hear you. That's disgusting.
Fuck.
Fucking people are gross, man. I hope for your sake you never have to take a deuce in the truck.
I won't. Stop the truck and shit on the fucking side of the road. I have not prepared, I purposely not prepared to take a fucking deuce in the truck. Because, have you ever heard this saying before? Don't shit where you eat.
Yeah, or you sleep.
Yeah. That's, you can take that literally, or you can use it to mean that, don't fuck the girls at the job or do anything else stupid at your job. Or you can just take it literally and not shit where you eat.
I gotta fix my snowblower.
Oh no. Not a broken snowblower in Canada. What's
No,
wrong with it?
the cable broke for the auger to engage the auger. It goes to the hand lever. The little
Yeah.
this hook end on the end of the spring rusted and broke off.
Ah.
Not a big deal. A couple
No.
little nuts and bolts. Fix in like 30 minutes.
Yeah, it was still a pain in the ass.
Yeah. I was using it the other day, and then all of a sudden it was not throwing any more snow. And the auger's not turning. Oh, well. Fuck. There's
Yep.
always something. You break a drive belt, or I can keep those drive belts hanging on the wall in the garage. Because every season it fucking throws one. The guy next door has got a Kubota with a home attachment and a bucket. He's got a blower attachment for the front of that. That's a real nice setup. But I looked in, it's probably about 23 grand. Everything he's got. 25 grand.
Well, it better be nice for 23, 25 grand.
Yeah, it's a very versatile little tractor with the hoe attachment, and it's like a 6 foot bucket, and I think he's got about a 6 foot blower that he can put on it too. I think all those it comes with the bucket. I think the hoe is an upgrade, and the blower is an add-on as well. But it's, I think like around 25 grand for that thing. Small little Kubota.
Yeah. That's not a bad price, really.
No, not really.
Considering the price of things these days.
It'd be about 35,000 Canadian.
Hey, what do you think the chances are that the Canadian, the provinces are going to split off?
They should, but highly unlikely.
Yeah.
Any of the ones that do are landlocked by other provinces, really. So, you know. Quebec tried. They voted for it. You know, I guess it's Alberta's turn, but who knows what that would look like too. Like, personally, I think we need to leave the British Crown. We need to be independent.
I'd have to agree with you there.
Yeah, I don't fucking serve no king, no queen. You know?
Especially a dumbass like Charles.
Or even the last one. I don't give two hoots. You know? My grandmother was a huge time like royalist shit. She loved all that crap. I would always get kind of rub her the wrong way when I'd ask her, "What has that queen done for you lately?"
She's just a figurehead.
Exactly. She's just the biggest, baddest warlord at the time. So now they're considered a bloodline. Like the whole concept of it, privilege based on your name. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. And Charles is trying to be more than, just a figurehead. He wants to affect policy.
Yeah. There's a family that's done absolutely nothing. They live high on the hog on the backs of everybody else. And why? Because, 100, 200 years ago, they were the biggest gang in town. I don't know. Yeah, we're no longer. We need to remove our. We're not a colony of Britain anymore. Like, get out of here. It's time for Canada to grow up and be their own country and draft their own like constitution or new charter. See, Alberta's funny because a lot of it's policed federally, right? They don't have a provincial or like a state police. Most of the policing in Alberta is done by the RCMP, which is federal police. It'd be like your, you know. So.
Hey, Outlaw.
What's up? Crack down on Albertans, honestly.
How we doing,
Hey,
guys?
Outlaw. Good morning.
What's up, man?
Yeah, that was a good video yesterday, man.
Oh, hey, appreciate it. They
Really
hate us
enjoyed
because
it.
they ain't. They hate us because they ain't us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I was kind of scattered all over the place in that video, so I did the best I could with it.
Oh, you're pissed. You can tell you were fucking pissed about it. You know, that line where you said, you know, talking about how moral people and moral behavior is, you know, now frowned upon and debauchery is king.
Mm-hmm.
It really, you know, really hits home.
Oh, yeah.
You know, people like the message. At least I did.
Yep. Appreciate it, man. As always, you know. Yeah, you know, my people that are subscribed to the channel, they know how it is by now, you know. We ain't gonna sugarcoat it over there.
Yeah.
At this stage in the game, you can't afford to.
No.
You know, if you lie to people, you pretty much lying to them. So,
A lie is a lie.
mm-hmm.
Who else is popping in?
What's up?
What's up?
That's fucking hilarious. The pussy whisperer.
I had to misspell it, you know, so that wouldn't tip off cunty Susan. But
Dude, you're whispering to your pussy.
yep, I
Sounds
got
like
to do that
Riggs.
to a
That is
Yep.
right.
Mm-hmm.
I even
Yeah, I
put
went
up the picture of the fur balls.
Yeah, I went to bed right after you did, Hemi.
Apparently, I snore.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I guess it's the older you get, the just staying up late just don't. I can't do it like I used to. It comes 11,
Yeah.
12 o'clock at night. It's time to shut it
Hemi
down.
needs
So
some
have you.
Depends.
You're so ancient.
Need some Metamucil too there, Hemi?
That'll keep you regular.
Oh man.
You know, when I'm at home,
Yeah, I was sitting there, oh, sorry, go ahead.
oh, go ahead. I'm just going to talk some shit.
Oh, go ahead. Talk the shit.
Well, when I'm like when I was back at the homestead, if I wanted to take a shit, all I'd have to do is drink 3 cups of coffee.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yep.
My brother says my brother's about 8 years older than me. He was born in 80. And he's like, yeah, as soon as I have my first cigarette of the morning and a sip of coffee, my butthole goes, time to empty. And he's got to run right inside and just drop trout.
Yeah, that coffee will do it to you every time.
Yeah, Mr. York Air Conditioner thinks I shouldn't be in the middle lane.
Well, McDonald's does that to me. I can't eat that crap. Within about 15 minutes, I'm already taking it back to the Super Bowl.
Well, it's all fucking grease anymore. Oh, hey, Bingo.
I can't eat that garbage, man. If I'm gonna eat a cheeseburger or a set of fries, I'm gonna make my own hamburger.
They're better off the grill anyways.
Oh yeah, 100 times yeah. Grill me a hamburger patty and put the fixings on it. It's not natural, folks. Hamburgers that don't age for over a month is not natural to eat.
No.
Well, fuck, it's full of preservatives. That's why.
And the fries burn like candles.
Oh God, those things are horrible. If you don't eat them when they're hot and fresh, they're garbage. You're fucking. It tastes like you're eating plastic.
Mm-hmm.
And fuck, it might be plastic. I don't fucking know. I don't really eat at fucking McDonald's anymore.
Nah, I don't. I quit eating it a while back.
I had to eat McDonald's yesterday for lunch.
I was out fucking running around, running eBay packages everywhere. I was hungry and didn't have time to fucking do shit, so I stopped and grabbed a couple double cheeseburgers, and I ate like a few bites out of one of them. I'm like, ugh.
I'm out of ramen, so that's my excuse. Holy fuck. That guy not only drove, did you see that? He drove the fucking rubber off of his steer tire.
Mm-mm.
You know, I can understand fucking getting a blowout and fucking pulling over the side of the road, but driving the fucking rubber off of your steering tire?
How accurate are them tire pressure things at the gas station? Because I pulled over the other day to check the Yukon's front tire, and it had 13. It was saying 13 pounds of air in the tire.
Let me ask you something. Would you trust a lot lizard to not give you anything?
No.
Those gas station tire pressure deals have been used and abused so fucking much.
Yeah, how many times has it been run over?
Lucky if it gives you that too. It'll get you ballpark, but if you want it to actually set to a certain pressure, like within 5 pounds of being accurate, you want to take one with you.
Well, see, we've got an air compressor here at the shop, but I was out helping somebody else, so I couldn't, just run back to the house and hook it up to the air compressor. But
I would get one and throw it in your glove box just so that you have something that you can trust on hand. The ones I run are either the short little stubby one you get at the parts store that has an actual dial gauge on it, or the one that's got a hose with it and then the gauge, and then it's got a little bleeder valve so that you can bleed off air pressure if you put too much in. Those are the two I run.
I got to do the push me pull me thing on here, because I have half of my tires that the valve point in the wrong direction. So you got to stick your gauge through and then pull back.
Oh yeah. Oh, you don't whack it with a bat and call it a day?
If I have a question about it, I'm a gauge on it, because I know if I call it in, they're going to say, "What's the pressure?"
You know, with the amount of electronic bullshit that they have on these trucks anymore, I'm surprised TPMS is not one of them.
It ain't.
You know, they got
Oh,
they got that radar to the front,
55.
radar to the side. They got cameras everywhere. You know, you would think they'd all have that tire pressure deal by now.
Yeah. Hey, Outlaw. You still here, Outlaw?
Both those two went quiet. I don't know what's going on.
Outlaw's coming back.
Yeah,
Oh,
dropped my stupid
right.
phone in. It shut me off.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So I've still got plenty of battery this go around, but it was on me this time. I dropped it. What was you saying
Hey,
now, Riggs? I'm sorry.
I was just had a question for you.
Yeah.
What was the final view count on our song?
I have not checked it. I need to go over there and look.
That shit was
can't.
hilarious.
I can't leave at the moment, but if somebody in stream and chat wants to check it out for me.
Yeah, okay.
But what was you saying, Riggs? Sorry about that, man.
On the tire pressure gauges, if you want something
Yeah.
that you could trust, keep it in the glove box.
Yeah. Okay.
You can do the stick ones, you know, where you push it in, the stick pops out the end. That's about
Yeah.
as basic as it gets.
I've got one of those.
What I run is the ones that's got an actual dial gauge on it.
Yeah.
Now they sell the little cheap ones at the parts store counters where it's literally just got the nub sticking off the gauge to press against your valve stem.
Mm-hmm.
I got one of those. They work, but it's very minimalistic, you know, version of what I like to run.
Mm-hmm.
But the one I keep in my truck is it's got maybe, I don't know, 14 inches of air hose attached to the gauge, and
Yeah.
it's got a valve in line
Mm-hmm.
that you press if you put too much pressure in, and it will bleed off pressure.
Yeah.
You know, till you get to whatever you want it set at.
Well, see, the
But I
type
would
of
not
work that
trust those fucking gas station deals at all.
Well, see, the type of work that we do, we keep those little pancake air compressors on the truck, you know,
Right.
and then we got the main air compressor, the stand-up tank air compressor at the shop. I think it runs. It's a 1967 Wayne, so it's got like a big motor on top of the tank that pumps
Oh
air.
yeah.
I think it goes up to what 150, 200 pounds, something like that.
More than plenty. Oh well, ain't it nice and dreary outside today?
Oh yeah, but yeah, man, we
At least
keep
all the
those little.
snow's at least all the snow's melted off my truck.
That's good. We used to
Now I can
carry
see all the
around.
rust.
We used to carry around them big ass lug around air compressors that had wheels on them. God,
Oh
them
yeah,
were a pain in the ass
those
getting them in
fuckers.
the house.
131 views.
Oh, nice. Now, is that on the backup channel or is that on my channel?
That's on Harambe channel.
Yeah, YouTube won't let me change that yet.
How many views was that? I didn't hear the number.
130, 131.
130. God, I was hoping we'd get a better result than that.
Well, that's on the one channel. You have it on another one too?
Yeah, I've got it on the main too. I was trying to figure out how to send it to Brandon where he could put it on his, but I never did figure that out.
I might have a stalker.
You do?
I just walked outside my door and there's a little baggie sitting to the left of my door that says Merry Christmas on it.
Mm.
I don't know who would have dropped that. Nobody sent me a message.
85 views on your main channel. So over 200
That's
views
criminal.
combined.
That fucking song is hilarious.
Yeah.
All right, what was the total then?
Fucking neighbors, I swear.
I didn't hear you, Hemi.
So 131 on his alt channel and 85 on his main channel for a total of 200 views.
Okay.
Criminal.
Well, I know Hammerhand mentioned it in one of his last live streams.
Yeah.
Somebody asked him had he seen it. He said, "Yeah, I loved it. I laughed through the whole thing." So Hammer saw it.
Yeah. Hemi was the one who asked, and then somebody else asked too. I can't remember who.
Yeah, we'll make another.
Unfortunately, he wasn't able to play it.
Yeah. But we'll have a whole Christmas album next year.
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, that was fun. Didn't get to make my song. I ran out of time there at the end, but
Yeah, Brandon got a lot of ideas this year.
now I am
Hemi's
thinking
been
about
coming up with good ideas too.
heck yeah. I'm thinking about doing one for Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
I don't know yet.
Well, what is the song you want to use?
Haven't got that part figured out yet. I know I want to do, something like we did with the Christmas one, but I haven't got a song picked out yet. I don't know. Are there any Valentine's? Are there
A
Valentine's Day
classic
songs?
Valentine's.
I don't know any.
Need to do a little digging on that one. But yeah, you could tell, Riggs, that the tire was low, and it started pulling a little bit to the right, but it wasn't like flat to where, the wheel part of it was almost on the ground. It was just like kind of like it was flat spotted, you know what I mean?
Right.
So I don't know.
Running it low is going to wear the outside of the tire. But if it's low and the tread is still touching the ground, you're still okay. But if you're driving on the sidewall where the concrete's rubbing the sidewall, that's where you're getting into trouble because there's not much rubber on that sidewall.
Yeah.
Sorry about the fuck ups. My car radio tried connecting and it fucked up my audio.
Agape.
What's up, buddy?
What's happening?
Hey,
You're in a MGTOW.
I would recommend for a Valentine song, Die Motherfucker Die by the band Dope.
That sounds like a good idea.
It's nice and heavy, but it'd be hard to hell to match it up with anything mellow.
Man, we had fun writing them songs last night on Cush's stream, didn't we?
Ooh, El Camino.
Hey, it's one fucking hot car.
Me and you was writing them songs left and right. I think we pissed her off.
Pissed off,
Darlene.
Darlene, yeah. I thought we were coming up with some pretty damn good ones.
Yeah. Next thing you know, she gets in her fifis and then leaves.
Well, GM said that was that empath or whatever the fuck her name is.
Oh, yeah?
She said that was her, so it wasn't somebody else. It was actually one of the ones that are always battling with.
Yeah.
But it was fun roasting on them. That was a good time.
Yeah.
GM's channel is good for chilling and eating popcorn, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's like watching a massive cat fight. You just sit there and watch.
yeah, it's when they draw you guys into it that's a problem.
Yeah. I haven't, to be honest with you, I haven't really been going over there. I pop in every now and again to see one of the guys that's in there, but
I'm in my Honda and I'm behind a Jaguar. I
typically don't hang around.
I wonder if a part's gonna fly off this English-built car and hit me.
Don't get too close because the electrical components might start it on fire.
Yeah, they're all made by Lucas. What was it? XJ6?
What is it now? I didn't catch it.
Jaguar XJ6.
Yeah, they make the
not a bad looking car. I just wouldn't trust it.
Is it XK or is it XJ?
You could probably use the parts, right? If it loses any parts, you could probably use those parts.
Yeah, I could probably throw them on eBay. Fine.
Hey, can you guys see this Penske truck in front of me?
Yes.
Yeah. See how it's fucking leaning? I don't imagine that boy ever went to a fucking weigh scale.
He's probably got a fat lot lizard on board.
He got it loaded real heavy on one side, probably.
Well, you're in Texas, aren't you, Brandon?
I am.
Yeah. see, when you go by there, if you can pass them, see if there's any mariachi music playing in the back.
Yeah, hell, the Mexicans are on one side.
Have any of you guys ever seen that prank channel where they put the guys in the back of that U-Haul and they ride them around? The guys is like a bunch of robbers, and they get in the back of it thinking they're going to steal some boxes.
Oh, yeah.
And so they drive the truck around town, beating and banging, like getting them to hit the side of the truck or slide into the front of it or whatever. And then they'll end the prank by putting it on the train tracks and acting like they can't start the truck. And then people start crying, and they're like, "God, let me out! Let me out! Let me out!" It's great.
I think they should just sit there and have a opening on the back as they can come out one at a time and just fucking kneecap them with a T-ball bat as they come out.
Yeah. It's funny.
Have ports in the side, and you could just nail them with like paintballs.
Yeah.
I have no tolerance for thieves.
Nope. Oh, they beat the crap out of them driving them downtown and stuff too. They'll make sure to hit the curbs kind of sharp, you know.
Oh, so like when Brandon's driving that semi.
He drives using the devil's braille.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Yeah, but you're down south. It's Jesus.
Yeah.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Jesus, save me.
Jesus, take the wheel. Manuel, take the stereo. I'm bad.
I was watching Salty Cracker this morning, and he did a video on Andrew Tate trolling the shit out of Greta Van Thunberg. Did you guys see that? Yeah, so Greta's like yelling at him yelling at people for driving fossil fuel cars. So he sends her a message that says, "My Bugatti is 8.1 liter, 16-cylinder quad turbo. 2 of my Ferraris are V12s." And so she sends back a deal. Well, why don't you send me an email at small dick energy something and tell me about your cars? And he texts back, "How dare you?"
Oh man. Imagine taking environmental advice from like a 12-year-old kid.
Well, she's 20 now, so she's fair game, and I'd say that alcohol syndrome baby should just shut up. But
oh, I didn't know she was that old.
She is 20 years old.
Oh wow.
All right, 19. She is a legal adult.
Oh, dang.
So now she's fair game. You can't say you're picking on a kid because she's a fucking she's retarded, but she's a retarded adult.
Yeah.
I think her mom was fucking drinking half gallons of screw top wine when she was fucking conceived.
Yeah, she's something else.
She's I believe she was diagnosed with Asperger's, and she's autistic. I would not doubt it because the way her mannerisms and stuff and the way she acts sometimes, she's just off. She's just off some. But they're using her as they fly her around the world in a private jet, talking about your carbon footprint.
Yeah. It's always somebody else, huh?
Well, did you see her and her folks when Arnold Schwarzenegger gave her folks a Tesla so they could drive around America and preach? He gave her a Tesla, and some dude from some YouTube channel went over to that Tesla after they had been in it a while, and it was full of fucking fast food wrappers, plastic, Gatorade jugs. It's just trash, like they were living in the fucking thing.
Oh,
and
man.
he confronted them on it. They did not. They were not pleased. They had all this plastic wrapping and stuff in there. It was hilarious.
Yeah, they never practice what they preach, do they?
Do as I say, not as I do.
Pretty much.
A whole bunch of, pretty much every preacher that I have ever ran into is that way.
Shocker.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if they're preaching environmentalism or trying to save your soul.
The only thing they're trying to save is their wallet.
They're trying to save your soul while he's impaling your old lady with the staff of life.
Well, either that or he's getting her to talk into the microphone that goes directly to God.
Oh, yeah.
And then receive his blessing in the form of a slippy slide.
I bless this holy zinc sock in the name of the Father and the Son.
Oh, there's the Holy Spirit right there, baby.
Don't say zinc sock too loud. Saunders will appear.
He's like Candyman or Beetlejuice.
About right.
Well, I don't know how the other areas are, but I know down here in the South, they're already starting to toe this line about abortion and everything else as the Southern Baptist Association. So they're already sold out.
Yeah, I can't stand that about the fucking. There's there's a big push on to accept abortion as long as it's before like 10, 15 weeks. It's still fucking killing a baby. That is not part of the woman's body. It doesn't share the same DNA.
Right.
As a fucking individual that's growing inside them. They are gestating it. Half of that DNA is hers, but the other half ain't. That is a fucking unique individual human being.
Yep.
And if allowed to grow, it would turn into a, full-fledged, autonomous human being.
Yep.
How dare you?
Exactly. Murdering fucking whores. Using abortion as birth control. I can see it if it's like an ectopic pregnancy where it's going to kill the mom, cut it out. Yeah. But if, other than that, rape or incest, what the fuck does that have to do with it?
The rape and incest, that's their talking point. That fucking's been debunked. It's like less than 0.25% of the cases.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's Shaquisa getting fucking trains ran on her, and then she gets knocked up because nobody knows how to use a cock rubber, and then she goes down to the clinic and gets a free vacuum job.
Yeah, that's what it is.
And then after 6 or 7 of those, and she tries to have a kid, she wants to sue the doctor at the fucking abortion clinic because he's fucking decimated her womb. Stupid fucking cunt.
Yep. It's my body, my choice. Well, no, it ain't, because half of it is a man's seed.
That makes you a unique individual.
Yep.
When you wonder
what person.
You wouldn't even be pregnant if it wasn't for us men, ladies.
Well, now they're just going to grow them in fucking incubators like on the Matrix.
Oh, God. Ugh.
Well, here's a MGTOW question for you. If you had the chance to have a child from an incubator and not have to worry ever about fucking having to pay child support or getting raped in the courts or anything like that, would you take it?
probably if I was in a relationship with a female and she couldn't, that child was mine and she couldn't sue me for child support or anything like that, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. At 50 years old, I don't want to try to start raising a child by myself. So that
Well,
would be
no,
out of
not
it.
at 50, but if you were
Yeah.
30
I don't know.
and you look around and see what the fuck's happening there in the child support cases and stuff like that, I'd think about it
Yeah.
if it was fucking viable. I don't,
I think
let a
I
few
think
generations get born and see if they're not fucking, if they don't have problems.
I think that it's probably going to eventually, the surrogate market is going to explode.
I think so.
I agree with that.
And that those broads make $25,000 to $50,000 for carrying somebody else's kid.
Mm.
If they're going to have babies or they're going to get, might as well use them like a brood sow if they want the money.
Yeah.
You're not fucking putting a gun to their head. Just fucking waving cash in front of their face.
And we all know what happens when you wave cash in front of a 304's face.
Then they'll put on their fucking Handmaiden's Tale fucking outfits and go, "Oh, we're being abused. We didn't know what was happening. We didn't understand. It's not our fault. Oh my God, these evil men. The patriarchy made me have the baby. I like the money, but please give me my baby back. Oh, and you're gonna have to pay child support on that baby you already paid for."
Did you say give me my baby back ribs?
Well, she wants the whole thing, but I'm certain that she wants her baby back.
Man, I ain't heard that
And I'm
commercial
glad
in ages.
I'm glad you got that, because that was the setup.
I was picking up what you was dropping.
Who was that at? That was at, was it Chili's?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then it was Mike Myers and Austin Powers when he was Fat Bastard.
Get in my belly. I'm just a fat
baby back ribs.
I'm just a fat bastard.
Hey, that's my line. I'm the fat bastard.
Oh man.
Hey Riggs, have you talked to Doug lately, or just talked since Christmas there?
Since Christmas, I have not. Is there anything going on with him?
Oh, he was just talking about some of the stuff he was doing here the other day on Brandon's stream. So he's getting excited because he's out on the locomotives and kicking cars and stuff. So.
Oh no, he hasn't really said much to me. I mean,
yeah.
I'm just kind of
after you slipped in the ether the other day, you expect him to say much to you?
Yeah, after the Ether Bunny came to Christmas dinner.
No, I haven't heard anything out of him. He hasn't asked for help or anything like that, so I just kind of let him, fly like a birdie, and if he needs help, give me a holler type of deal.
Yeah, I'm just hoping his damn car will stay together so till he can get something better.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just by looking at it, it's been had by some less than desirable types, because the way that radio was put in that car, it makes you wonder what else they did to repair it.
Well, the heater having to hotwire the heater to get it running.
Also,
wow.
The heater's hot wired.
It's only got one speed.
Yeah, he's got two wires that he has to connect together.
The resistors blow.
Yeah.
So somebody jerry rigged it.
That's a simple fix.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a simple fix. I can handle that. Just he's got to have the the part and being able to fix it. I'll fix it for him. I'll do the labor. I'll help him out.
Yeah.
You just got to have
Well, I
the
told
part.
him to stack about 6 months paychecks and then go trade that car in or sell it and get something a little more reliable.
Well, I'm not saying throw a ton of money into the car, but
Yeah. No, you
throw
have to get
just
it
enough in it to make it reliable. Within
Yeah.
reason. Like, don't go throwing transmissions or new cylinder heads at it. A blower resistor ain't crazy.
Yeah.
So
And if
no,
He'll be
I'm
going
here if he needs the help. So
he'll be going to Kansas City here in a few weeks. So I told
That's what he
him, I said,
said.
well, you got hired on with that other guy, and just tell him, hey, my car, I don't know if I'll make it. So but that guy's gonna be driving down there anyways. Pay for half the fuel.
That's what with the way that car looks, and he's. I mean, granted, that cold took out a lot of cars, so I'm not exactly faulting his car for that.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people had problems. But even with him having not, had it either inspected by me or a shop or anything like that, I recommended that he, carpool with somebody, because if he's not 100% sure of that car, I wouldn't trust a car I just got to go that far.
Yeah.
Until I've put a screwdriver or a wrench on everything in that car and verified that it's 100% good to go, I'm not trusting it.
Yeah.
So
Hey, Vice Grip
yeah.
does. Vice Grip
What?
Garage does. He'll buy a car sight unseen and drive it like 900 miles across the U.S.
He's got a camera car too.
Camera full of tools.
Yeah.
But no,
when you got a chase vehicle.
right. No, I told him I'm like when it warms up, we'll go through this car and make sure it's all right as rain. But I told him, I'm like, yeah, dude, just see if you can carpool with old boy.
Well, that's why I told him too. I said, go out in the morning, 45 minutes before you got to go to work, and make sure that car starts. Because if not, you're either going to have to get a lift or you're going to have to freaking huff it. And he says these are like 1.8 miles. I said you could haul ass in 45 minutes and get it 1.8 miles.
Right.
If you had to.
From what he's told me, it sounds like it needs a battery, a possible wheel bearing, and a blower resistor. That's about it.
Well, you don't want that wheel bearing going out.
I don't think it's growling like it's going out. It's because it's the ABS sensor in it.
Yeah.
Failed,
and on them cars, the wheel bearing and the ABS sensor are all one piece.
Yeah, it's a hub unit.
Yeah, it's a total hub unit, which is a lot better than my Civic is, where you have to press out the wheel bearing. You need a press for that. Whereas on his car, you could just 3 or 4 bolts and bam, it's out. Now, once the bolts are out, you have to fight it loose. But
oh yeah, pops.
It's getting his car sorted is not out of the ordinary. That I've never done.
Do you have a scan tool?
I do.
Does it display live data?
The one I got now is a Bluetooth dongle that you use with an app.
Okay.
So it will pull up live data, the codes. It's connected. It's obviously an app on your phone.
I'm curious to see which wheel is not given signal. Give it a run with live data and see which wheel speeds all 4 wheels are being posted.
Right.
Zero down which one is the bad variant.
There's a big difference between the store-bought scan tools and the ones you get from Snap-on. I will tell you that.
Oh yeah. Even
the
a
one I have
with live data would show your wheel bearing output.
The one I have will read live data from the engine. Like the O2 sensors, the water temp, the oil pressure. shit like that. I don't have a scan tool that's that fancy.
Yeah.
I don't think you'll need it for that car.
But
He doesn't complain of any engine like issues with it. You know, I from what he says, it sounds like it runs pretty good.
yeah, it don't. When he started it up dead, stone cold. When I went over to jumpstart him, I didn't hear no knocking or ticking. So
He did say
That's
that
good.
once in a while that he'd be going along, and it's like he felt that he'd give it more throttle, and it was almost like it was lagging, like it wasn't keeping up, and
misfiring.
but, he hasn't said anything about that lately.
Well, I'd be checking perhaps connections to his fuel pump because the fuel gauge doesn't work. So maybe that's bad connection. You know,
Well, the gauge
He's
is
fuel
fucked. We all know that the gauge is fucked. But if he's giving it more gas, more accelerator, and it's not picking up speed like it's supposed to, that pump's probably weak.
that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
It's not keeping the pressure like it needs to.
Yeah, I had a van that used to do that misfiring because the plugs were original to it.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt for Doug to throw a tune-up and a fuel pump at that car.
Yeah.
Well, the fuel pump would probably address the gauge issue too, right?
Yeah, because it's all one unit. It's all one unit. Yeah. I'm in the military aisle.
First paycheck from the railroad.
Yeah, that van, it was a 96 Econoline van, and it still had the original plugs in it. We were still driving it with the original spark plugs in it. And it would
God.
misfire when you get it up to higher speed. You could feel the van literally like, doo, 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 slow down.
It was that bad, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Crap.
It was time
Holy
for
crap.
plugs a long time ago in that joker.
I'd say so. Fuck. Yeah, if it's to the point where it's fucking misfiring like that, they should have been changed a million years ago.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, that
I
van
remember
had
I was-
low miles, too.
Wire set too.
I was at the gas station. Some Hyundai pulled in, and it was misfiring to the point where you'd go to give it hardly any throttle, and it was misfiring. It wasn't backfiring, but it was missing.
Mm-hmm.
And then they go to pull away, and I could hear brake grinding. I'm like, Jesus, take your car to a shop.
Yeah,
It'll
it's
be
time for
okay.
Hyundai, it's fucking disposable.
Well, to
Yeah,
them it is.
it's time for some brakes on the front of that Focus we just bought. I heard them squealing the other day.
The Ford Focus.
Yep. And this thing is weird because it's like if you lock it and go to the store or something and then come back and get in it, the alarm automatically goes off in it when you try to open it.
It had to pass an inspection for you when you bought it, right?
It had what now?
It had
What's that?
inspection.
I couldn't hear him. What'd you say?
Didn't it have to pass an inspection when you bought it?
No, we didn't. Alabama's lax on all them inspections pretty much.
Oh,
As long as parts aren't dragging and all the lights work, they pretty much send it.
Unless the car lot that we bought it from did the inspection before we did. Of course, I don't know. There's no way to tell, but he didn't say nothing about it.
here that would like if the brakes were that low, they wouldn't have passed.
I think the only people that do inspections are mainly the big liberal cities.
Yeah.
They do it here.
This is America. We don't need no vehicle inspections.
Well,
Oh,
if it's
man,
a
well-
pickup truck, more than likely not.
Well, I mean, we don't do it down here when you see down pontoon boats on four-wheel drive lifts and everything else driving down the road, missing headlights, half the car's gone.
Well, I hear down there, Georgia way, there's some squidbillies that have a boat truck.
Yeah. Pontoon four-wheel drive Lifted boats are our thing down here.
Look, I at least make sure nothing's dragging and my lights work.
Oh yeah, yeah. The focus is good to go and everything else. It needs a horn. The horn died in it, so I need to get that fixed.
All right, so what I'm gonna have you do is go to the junkyard or go online
Hmm.
and buy the horn from a 1980s Cadillac.
Okay.
So when you hit that horn, it don't sound like no meat. It's like honk.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That horn was so weak in that car.
Check the fuse first.
Okay. Well, it's something in there because it also disengaged the alarm too. So like when you get in the car now, it's just the flashers. You hear the tick, 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 because all that bloat, I guess. Used to it was meep 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 meep. It's a good
So
little
what you're
car.
Goddamn telemarketers.
So what you're saying is that horn spent a lot of time on the CC
it
blowing.
would have had to have been a chick's car because you know a guy's car you can kind of see where they take care of it somewhat, but a woman no. It was filthy on the inside like a woman, woman's car. Had to get all that detailed and cleaned out. You
So
tell
the
where
car is like a trashy woman, bombed out and depleted.
it was when we got it. Yeah, it needed a detail and bat on the inside. Scuff marks on the bumper where it looks like she hit the pylons at the gas station and stuff. Like, jeez, man. But yeah, it's still a good running little car. You get about
You need
20.
a cash one? I got some change to get rid of.
Yeah, I think it gets right up to about 24, 25 miles to the gallon, somewhere thereabout.
On a Focus?
That one does.
Jesus, dude. That's crap. You should be hitting at least 30.
I'll have to go back and look, but yeah, it's
I'd see what the EPA rates it for because a
Yeah,
Ford
but
Focus that should be at least 28 to 32, 34.
yeah.
he didn't,
For a
he
four
didn't tell
bagger?
you that it's got 35-inch mud swampers and an 18-inch lift.
Yeah, that'll definitely affect it.
No, this little bitty car still got its stock ride height, its stock tires, everything else. But
Then again, I did drive a Chevy HHR, and I was getting 26, 27.
now
And
it
was a
could be
2.2 liter.
getting that. I just haven't really checked it because I ain't got in there and looked whatever.
Right.
But
Yeah, if you start driving it and you notice that the mileage is crap,
North
I would
American cars are more
start
thirsty.
looking at air filters and
well, it's
when
fixing
the
to
last
need the
time
oil.
it's had all the fluid changed.
I was just fixing to say it's fixing to need its oil and filter changed here shortly. It's within about 600 miles of needing it.
Yeah, the tune-up really messes with your mileage. Like my car right now needs a new air filter, which I gotta do when do the oil change. And it took my mileage from 40s down to 35. So I mean, it definitely affects things.
Only thing is, I just don't like that governor on it. I hate that governor on that car.
I hate
Yeah,
my
you're gonna
governor
have to buy a
too.
tuner for that.
Yeah, I can't say I'm a fan of our governor here in Alabama either.
Most governors suck.
I was talking about the one on my fucking truck.
Yeah.
I had to spend what was it, $400 to buy the HP tuners to take the limiter off of my truck.
Because that little car is quick and it reaches 80 miles really easy. So it feels like you're just sitting there like, you know, can't go
Like it's
nowhere
got a
after it
lot,
hits
like
80.
it's got a lot more room to go, but the
Yeah.
computer won't let it.
Yeah, no, the speedometer I think goes up to about 100 or 120, somewhere thereabout.
Probably 120.
Yeah.
Can't remember the last time I saw a 100-mile-an-hour speedometer, or let alone an 85-mile-an-hour speedometer.
That 40 Econoline van I had an 85 mile per hour speedometer.
I thought it was hilarious the reasoning they had behind doing that.
I think that bread truck did too. That bread truck had, I think, 80. Of course, you don't want to go faster than 80 miles an hour in that big of a truck.
Yeah, you don't.
That thing was so tall and top heavy.
Yeah, once you start getting north of 100 miles an hour in them big old vehicles, on stock suspension, it pretty much starts floating like a boat and kind of makes you uneasy.
Well, the speedometer was broke in it, so you couldn't tell how fast you were going in it. And the day that we went to get rid of it, and we fixed the back brakes because it had a real bad deal where the back brake was locking up.
Oh, jeez.
The shocks up under the back axle was completely gone on both sides.
Oh, so it was a bouncy castle.
Oh, it rode rough. It was loud as crap in that thing when you go over bumps in it.
It's all stolen. Every single thing.
We don't want to go to jail.
I gotta mess with
Do
you
your
guys.
deeds.
The shock towers were completely gone under that truck, like both sides, completely gone. Like they had fallen off of it at some point. So it was just straight axle up under the bottom of the frame.
Oh, where were the leaf springs?
They were on it, but it was just the shocks were gone. The shock towers.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, that's a bouncy castle.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, Chronic's favorite car sitting outside. Chevrolet Lumina. This was a jelly bean one, though.
Yeah, that truck needed so much work when we got rid of it, though.
Yeah, they end up needing a lot of work when they aren't kept up by the owner. Holy crap, it's still got rockers on it yet. 20-year-old car in the Midwest and still got rockers left?
It's probably from the south.
Possibly.
Yeah, nowadays if you see a Lumina, it's in somebody's garage or carport, or they don't really drive them.
I miss my 92.
I'll never admit to getting old, man.
I keep telling my mom, I'm like, look at that minivan. It looks so nice. She's like, fuck you, I ain't driving no minivan. Like, what are you talking about?
That sounds like my nephew's wife. She can't stand a van. She's one of these sporty SUV types.
When she had her Grand Cherokee, I said, I'm like, you realize your Cherokee is just a fucking station wagon with a lift kit.
Yeah.
She wasn't too happy with me on that one. She's like,
these women today wouldn't drive around in a station wagon. There ain't no way. Ew, what is that? Ew, what is that?
We had a station wagon when I was a little kid. It was fucking cool.
I love
It
that
had
thing.
It had a flip-up back seat in the cargo compartment that let you look backwards.
Oh yeah, the old GM and Ford like Country Squire and Estate.
Man, especially if you got one of them older station wagons that still had the decent big block V8s in them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like my granddad had a '71 Ford.
Country
what was
Squire.
the station? Yeah, I was fixing to say, what was the wagon in those that had the big? What was it? A four? What was that engine? It was a 460s.
$460s.
Yeah. He had a green
Jesus.
71 model. That car was
Yeah.
quick.
Yeah, that would haul
Ours-
the groceries and the fucking family in under 10 seconds. The fucking 460 is a beast of a motor.
He used
There
to.
was
He used.
We had a
At my-
pickup with a 460 in it.
Heck yeah.
at my school, we had 3 big blocks in the engine dyno room. A GM Performance 502. They didn't have the 572. They had the 502.
Mm-hmm.
A Ford 460 and a 426 Hemi. Take a wild guess which one made the most power.
Hmm.
460.
Oh wow.
And it sounded great too.
Yeah, them big block Ford engines do sound good.
Some blonde's got a rich baby daddy.
In our pickup that had the 460 in there, we had to replace the fucking U-joints every 3 months
Oh goodness.
because we were getting it.
No, some blonde just drove by me in a soft top of the new Bronco, and it already had 35s on it.
Oh god.
That's really annoying to somebody who busts their ass every fucking day and drives a fucking 30-year-old Honda.
Oh
It's
yeah.
Why the fuck am I working this hard and driving this? You know what I mean?
Well, you see it all the time down here, man. Don't feel bad. I see it all the time down here. Women all the time. You'll see them in these lifted 2,500 Duramaxes or Cummins, and you know good and well it ain't their truck.
Like
They didn't.
back when I had my 2003 town car, with the tinted windows and the stereo and all that bullshit. I'd walk out of work tired as fuck and be like, all right, I look at my nice shiny Lincoln and like, at least I got something tangible, something I could touch for all this hard, work I'm doing.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Riggs, you just got to learn how to maintain frame, and you'll get a better car.
Yeah,
Right, you'll have a Lambo in no time.
I don't want a Lambo.
You got to take those guys' course, man.
I would rather go to Jay Leno's garage and steal his Espada.
Oh yeah, he's got some good stuff.
And that's basically a Lamborghini with 4 doors and a hatchback.
Yeah.
Move your ass, you fucking Toyota.
You know, you've got to pay the PUA grifters if you want to get all those nice rides, and you know.
I'm not financing his ride. Or his next oil change is probably going to cost him $20,000.
Ugh.
My oil changes on this car cost me about $5 because all I do is change the filter.
There you go.
It burns oil, so it's like, why put the good shit in it? I just fucking keep topping it off. It's like a one-way oil system.
Like an old Harley Davidson.
Yeah.
Work
Like-
smarter, not harder.
Like Brandon's old Harley.
Well, like if it didn't smoke and it didn't,
Mm-hmm.
burn it all, I would probably put some nice Valvoline in it, or not like the high end shit, but some decent oil. But it just fucking burns it. It's like I literally keep the oil from my truck that I burn off or I drain out of it, and then as the car needs oil, I just pour in used oil and just keep on going. Like it's just gonna fucking burn it anyway.
Yeah, I mean that's the only thing about Honda I don't like, especially if you have a VTEC engine in them. That they burn oil. You have to constantly put oil in there.
If it's a high mileage one that's been beaten like a redheaded stepchild, yeah, they do. But that goes for any engine.
Yeah.
Now my experience is coming from the D series and B series engines. So as far as like the K series, And
Mhm.
newer, I don't know as far as behavior with them. I've never had the newer, and I've never had a Honda newer than 97.
That's the
So
one I got out in the front yard.
I
It's
could,
a 97 Accord.
I can only, I can only speak to the glory days of Honda.
And that little car is quick. It's got the 3.0 in it, the 6.
Oh, oh, it's got the the C30 3 liter.
Yeah. That's a quick little car, but
That's
they
that's the
tore the
same base engine they use for the NSX.
Really?
Yeah, they robbed that out of the Accord and threw some fancy innards in it and sent it out the door.
They beat the crap out of the transmission. The transmission needs to be rebuilt in it.
Automatic.
Yep.
My biggest gripe with Honda automatics is yeah, that's my horn. It's meet meet. But my biggest gripe with Honda automatics is they don't have a filter pan to where you can change out the filter.
Mm-hmm.
They are a lifetime filter transmission, at least in the 90s Hondas. Basically, you just keep the fluid. You drain and you change the fluid every so often, and you run it till it fucking dies. You don't. There's no change in the filter on them.
Yeah. Now this one is bad. You can tell somebody's tried to like Fast and Furious on it because between second and third, it jerks hard. Like when you're driving and it tries to kick down. Like say you're in fourth gear and you're trying to
Where's
come
your
back down to
coat?
third.
Shania,
like
where's your coat?
So like if you're driving in fourth gear and you like try to kick down on it to where it jumps back down to third and then take off,
I gotta go
it
home. I
hates
need
it.
to poop.
Okay.
So there's your puppy treats.
Thank you.
So
It starts jerking.
It's just something to keep here.
right.
Did you get that laptop I checked out?
Riggs, mute yourself.
No, I have. Sorry.
Yeah, it desperately needs a transmission rebuilt.
I used to go to the auto auction, and Brandon knows where that's at because when he was down in Denver, he saw the lot we used to go to. And the thing I found out about the Japanese vehicles, most of your Hondas and your Toyotas and Nissans were doing okay, but it was Mitsubishis.
Yeah.
And the older minivans, as soon as they'd hit like 90,000 miles, those caravans with the old 2.6, I think, Mitsubishis, them fuckers would start burning oil. That's like the valve seals. The valve seals would go out on them and they'd start burning oil. Mitsubishi make it 90,000 miles and burn oil.
Yeah, I like the early 90s Mitsubishis, but anything after that, nah. I like my Gen 1 and Gen 2 Eclipses, but that's about it. And at that time, I think they had a deal with Dodge, the Diamond Star motors.
Well,
So
Chrysler and Mitsubishi are still in cahoots because like your Jeeps and stuff. A lot of them at that 4-cylinder that was always a Mitsubishi motor.
Mm-hmm.
My mom had bought a 92 Wrangler and it had a 2.5 liter in it, and I was looking at that when she was going and looking at it and drove it and everything. I got under the hood and looked around, and I knew it was a Japanese because I saw the starter said Nippon Denso on it. I was like, well, it's a Japanese engine. She goes, and the salesman looks at me. No, it's not. And I said, yeah, it is. It's got a Nippon Denso alternator and a Nippon Denso starter. It's made by Mitsubishi. Like, you're selling these things and you don't even know.
Yeah, that's like I was telling them the other night. I think it was Hemi. I was talking about how I can't stand going in AutoZone or Advanced Auto Parts. You go in there for a set of wiper blades or go in there for like some coolant or something. Is it a 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive? Has it got the V8, V6? I'm like, just give me the coolant. Let me get out of here.
Yeah, I used to work at an auto parts store, and we didn't have a computer for looking up everything. We had catalog racks, the old 8-foot long catalog racks.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, the windshield wiper probably doesn't make a difference if it's 4-wheel drive.
Well, we've got a small town car parts guy here in town, but sometimes he won't have what we need, so
Yeah.
you got to go somewhere else. But if I can help it, no, I don't shop at these bigger.
Well, I've been to some that had women working behind the counter, and unless they're a gearhead, it's kind of useless to try to talk to them.
Yeah.
At a Napa store where I grew up, there was a guy that worked in there. His dad owned the place, and he'd been working there since he could sit, reach the counter, and he was maybe 10 years older than me, and he didn't even have to look in the fucking catalog. He knew everything in that fucking catalog by heart.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Well, thankfully, the people here at our parts stores are kind of gearheads, so it's not so bad asking them about stuff because they'll drive their projects to the store and whatnot.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've got like 2 or 3 women that works at our AutoZone here, and it's like, just get me somebody who knows what they're talking about, please.
Oh, the misogyny.
Right.
Oh, we can.
Kind of like when you get Felipe on the phone, it's like, please give me somebody that can speak English.
Yeah, I've had those phone calls, and I just keep saying English speaker, and they'll say, "Well, I can speak an English speaker." Or I hang up and call back and see if I get another person, and if I get them again, I hang up again. Uh-oh. True Blood hit the zone. There he is.
Goddamn telemarketers.
We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Did they ask if you needed new siding on your house?
I don't know if y'all get these calls, but sometimes we'll get somebody calling the house here that wanting to buy the house, and so I'll just carry them high. I'll be like, yeah, I want $200-something thousand. Oh, we can't pay that. So I was like, yep, thank you anyway. Have a good day. Click.
I don't even answer telemarketer calls anymore. If it's not someone that I have in my phone, in the memory on my phone, I don't even answer it.
Yeah.
Sometimes True Blood will text me, and I pretend that it's a telemarketer too. So
Yeah. That hurts my feelings. My peepees are hurt.
Oh, the feelings.
Now, guys, our feelings are important.
Mine were never deemed important growing up.
Mine neither. Hell, they're not deemed important now.
Well, Brandon, if you started crying right now, I would support you and call you a bitch and then hang up on you.
Thank you. It's nice to know somebody cares.
Yes, man up.
Oh, so what songs were you guys fucking coming up with last night?
Oh,
I did a Dexter's Midnight Runners. I went, come on, Darlene. You know Kush ain't mean. You mean everything.
and then I did Dolly Parton's "Darlene, Darlene." Let's see how that works.
I threw some Metallica in there and went, Darlene, Darlene, the master of puppets is pulling your strings.
That's
then-
fucking good shit.
Then the last one I did was, and darling, save the last dance for me.
Oh, I did Louisiana Woman, Mississippi Man, or Darlene. Was it? What did I say? Dave, it was like Darlene can't get on Cush's stream, man, or something.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you guys didn't go, and you never even called me Darlene. Darlene. But you never ever called me by my name.
Yeah, Kush went in there and went into that Darlene's channel. And then he just started slamming on her, went in pretty hard.
And she had a flat Earth channel she followed or something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I thought about introducing her to Bob.
There you go, Bob.
We found one for you, Bob.
Bobby's got him a girl these days. At least an online girl. At least he did 2 weeks ago.
Well, and I can't say nothing. Himmy knows what I'm fixing to say. I've got one too on Chaos's streams. I've got a female follower that likes me on Chaos's streams.
Yeah, but are you thirst trapping for her as hard as Bob was for fucking Army Girl?
Oh gosh, no, I'm not even.
You know, it's one thing to have them. It's one thing to have them chasing you. It's another thing to fucking chase back.
Right.
I don't even get a second look from women when I walk by, and it suits me just fine.
She and I know Himmy's gonna laugh at this. She told me my voice was sexy.
Ooh. At least it wasn't on your tractor.
You broke up there, buddy. What'd you say?
I said at least it wasn't your tractor.
She thinks my tractor's sexy. They write some stupid country songs down here, I'm telling you.
I'm not a country music fan at all, so
Oh,
I
God.
try to stay away from them.
Speaking of stupid country songs, you got Billy Bob Loves Darlene. And John Deere
Darlene.
I
Green.
wouldn't have known that one.
Oh, yeah. Darlene. Yeah, I don't think she liked that too much.
Yeah, they don't have a fucking sense of humor, do they?
Not
No.
much, if any.
No.
Well,
At the end of the
she was
month.
kind of challenging Kush. Like, he's like, well, let's just check out your channel. Oh, I wish you would, and she was being smart ass. And then we started jumping on her with the song parodies, and she's like, meh, and left.
At the end of the month, she's picking cotton. Her nerves are frayed. Her attitude is rotten. Look away. Look away. The bitch is on PMS.
Oh man.
So are you going to make it to Laredo today, Brandon?
I am certainly trying. We have 269 miles to go.
Oh, hell, you're 5 hours out.
That's right.
You'll make it in plenty of time.
I am to be known as James Von Maxwell Jr., huh, Riggs?
You know that that video that James Von Maxwell did with me in it and Britney Spears?
Mm-hmm.
That one got shadow banned or got numbers taken off of it.
Oh wow.
It's finally up to 1,600 views. It was at like 1,400 views, and it said 1,900 views one time. And I checked it out again, and it said 1,400 views. So they popped 500 views off of it overnight one day. I was like,
that's some shady,
rotten fuckers.
That's some shady crap.
Oh yeah, somebody got offended.
Mm-hmm.
It was probably an Arby's beef and cheddar representative.
Oh, speaking of that, somebody was trying to get that as a hate crime now for calling somebody's puniti Arby's roast beef, or I can't remember who that was. I think it was it Roma Arby's?
Well, Hermit, you hear what happened to Hermit?
Yeah.
Again?
Yeah, supposedly somebody put a false claim on him on YouTube, and he said that the glowy showed up to his house. He said he's not in trouble, but he's not going to be doing any videos for a bit.
Oh man.
So one of his fans is squealing and reeing all day long.
Oh, you know that had to be fucking Scorpion.
I would imagine so. She had said that she was going to turn people in for threatening her, and he has said multiple times on there, in no way do I wish any harm to come to anybody. I'm not threatening anybody. But muff feelings, you know.
Muff feelings.
I think it'd be best just to drop them and not have anything to do with them when they get into your live stream or into your chat. Just ban them.
Yeah. Guys, do we need to have sensitivity training? Do we have
I've
to
had
talk
to go
about
through that before. That sucks.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That's why I'm glad.
All 700 employees have to go to sensitivity training so that one person that grew a set of tits and has a dick, doesn't feel threatened. It's like,
oh my God. That's why I'm glad I'm self-employed.
Well, you probably need to do some sensitivity training yourself.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
By yourself, administered by yourself.
Oh yeah. I need to get on to myself for being so harsh.
Because by golly, you're smart enough, and people like you.
Yeah.
Okay, Pat.
Time to get on to myself and.
I guess if you could get onto yourself, you probably wouldn't ever need a woman.
Oh, heck yeah. Self-policing, yeah.
What happened to Riggs?
Right.
Was he making deliveries or something, or what?
Oh no.
I don't know. I think he was going to go see his sister.
Oh. Well, he's probably blowing out her toilet right now. Then. So where are you at right now, there, Brandon?
I am on the toll road, avoiding Austin, and here in about 10-15 miles, we're going to get to see the brand new Tesla factory.
Nice.
Gee, great.
I ought to do a
It's
video
actually
on
pretty
that.
impressive building.
I ought to do a video on that, just self-correcting myself. Now, Outlaw, you know we don't talk bad about the gays. You have to respect their feelings. Bad, Outlaw. And then,
Yeah.
I guess I just give myself a cut and pay. No.
I would give yourself a fine, and then I would take that fine and go do something fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't it funny how they move the Tesla plant, move it to Texas, for the better taxes and everything there, and then they send it to the most fucking liberal fucking spot in Texas.
Well,
Maybe that's where
they did that to increase sales.
Yeah. I still ain't buying an electric fucking car.
Hello, brother.
Imagine putting that fucking plant in Amarillo.
Yeah.
Nobody'd buy a fucking Tesla out there, right in the middle of the fucking oil fields.
How do you say this name? Sottuner? Hey, brother. Yeah. How you doing, brother?
His picture's great if you look at it and really study it. Briggs puts in there, you're near a Tesla factory? Wave at Pliskin.
Yeah, you ain't lying. There ain't no way I'd buy one of them cars. EVs. What a joke.
Well, it's like that video that Hammerhand put out, and he was talking about the EVs and how everything just changes. Every 10 years we got a new crisis or we got to change stuff up.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have electricity, you're not going to be able to charge that electric vehicle. They're already having restrictions in California, where just like their water restrictions. Well, you can't charge.
Well,
your
what
car
I
on
think
Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Yeah.
What I think is funny is they're making this big push for EVs, and for fucking 75 years they've been trying to get fucking fusion to work, and then all of a sudden, when we need fucking clean electrical power, we have a breakthrough in fusion energy.
Oh man.
Yeah. Kind of suspicious, huh?
Yeah, just a bit.
Well, have you
Outlaw
got
is
to see?
suspicious.
Have you got to see our new Pepsi trucks there, Brandon?
No, I
Oh
haven't.
God.
We now have electric EV Pepsi trucks now down here,
Excellent.
and they look like garbage. They look like hot garbage.
That makes it even better.
Fucking things make them look like a normal truck.
Yeah.
Sontnar put in there, I'm good, lads, just waiting for dinner to be done. I haven't eaten since the day before yesterday, and I drank a ton last night. My dad's side of the family all met up for the first time since lockdowns.
Oh fuck yeah! So their livers are pickled.
I don't know where does Sontnar live.
I don't know.
Sontnar, put it in the chat room.
Yeah, where are you? I've always wondered that.
Yeah, I've never heard him say. Oh, hey,
but yeah, now our Pepsi trucks have nice EV cab overs, and it's like a giant helmet.
Cab overs, but those things are hideous.
I like the vintage cab overs, like the Freightliners and the Kenworths and stuff. But yeah, Max. But these, nah.
I like the cab over design. I think it's fucking awesome. But...
until you fall out of one.
My uncle had a cab over.
I love a cab over.
Man, it's trippy when you're going around the corner and your feet feel like they're going first.
That's got to be what it's like.
I like
go
it
ahead.
from a mechanics aspect. You
Well,
just
it's
tilt the
gotta
cab
be-
forward and have access.
Well, it's
Oh,
got to
yeah.
be the same feeling in a flat nose bus too, because you're right over the front axles in them.
My buddy growing up, he was driving his mom and dad's VW Westphalia camper van.
Yeah.
They had bought over in Germany when his old man was in the Air Force, and they brought it to the States, and that was a trip because your feet are in front of the front tires. You're sitting on top of the front tires and your feet are in front of them. You get in a wreck in one of those things, your legs are gone.
Ugh.
What year Westphalia?
It was like I think it was like a 75 or 76.
Yeah.
So
It was the pop top. Had a sink, had a little ice
Mhm.
box, but I don't think it was powered. I think it was just like an ice
was it
chest.
still
built in.
the old round headlight chassis style?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a cool one.
Yeah,
I
it looked like one of the old. It had the big, huge VW symbol, and then the chrome chevron in the front, and it was blue.
Nice.
It was that powder blue, and then the top was black. They called it the Blue Dinosaur. We drove that thing for 2 years.
Nice.
Heck
It wouldn't
yeah.
mind me of Vanagon either, which is basically the late '80s, early '90s version of that.
Yeah, there was one of those that was a liquid cooled, and it was 4-wheel drive across from my buddy's house, and the guy it never moved, and it was a Vanagon, and he had frickin' gopher grabbers on it, man. He had big lug tires on it. It was a 4-wheel drive VW.
That's nice.
I like my vans. I like cab overs, and those rear engine VWs are cool, and that's kind of all in one package there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you just need yourself a Type 1 then, don't you? Those like the notchback.
Yeah.
Is that a Type 1? No, that's a Type 2. Type 1 is the VW Bug. Type 2 is the squarebacks and the notchbacks, isn't it?
I don't know.
I'm not 100% sure on that.
Yeah. Those that sucked because
But-
the engine, you'd have to open up the back hatch and then pull a plate up and work on the engine from the top. Whereas the VWs, the Bugs, 4 bolts and the engine comes out. You can pick it up and pull it out.
That kind of reminds me of that GMC van we used to have that had the engine right there in the cab with you. That was
Yeah.
nice to work on, but
You wouldn't catch me in a Super Beetle.
mm-mm.
Those things just look fucking weird.
Yeah, I had a 65 Bug, and my buddy's parents had another friend of mine. His dad was a missionary, and he went over to school over in Germany, and they bought a Bug, and let's see, mine was a 65. Theirs was a 63.
So they're still in the good years
No.
before they got to the Malays
No,
era.
mine was a 65, and theirs was a 66 because mine had an 11 or 1200 cc. 1200, I think, and then the 66 they went to a 1300 cc. And
Sounds about right.
theirs had the sliding sunroof. You turn it and it would pop in, and it would go into the top frame of the. It didn't pop up. It would slide open, and it was solid. It wasn't a sliding rag top or anything. And yeah, that's he's supposed to get that car someday. I hope he does because it was a fun car.
They're
Yeah,
not
my
fast,
brother.
but they're good cruisers,
Yeah, my brother had one of those Super Beetles. It was like a
I got-
73, 74 model with Kragers. Real light powder blue color. That was a long time ago.
I got drunk. I got drunk and rode my motorcycle over the top of a beetle one time.
I had somebody in my family that bought one brand new back in the late 60s, early 70s that took it straight to their house and started cutting on it and made a Baja out of it.
Out of a
Jeez.
brand new one?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Bought it, and didn't drive it, but like maybe a couple days, and then he just started cutting on it.
Must be nice.
Oh, yeah.
I took mine deer hunting.
That's
It
all.
got
fuck.
around pretty good. Those skinny tires and full independent suspension. I did
Yeah.
get it stuck a couple of times, but they're light enough you can grab the front end and pick them up and turn them in their own tracks and point them downhill if you get stuck.
Shit,
It
if I
kinda
had
remind-
money like that, I'd buy one stock to drive, and then one to cut on.
Yeah.
I wouldn't start cutting on a brand new car. No way. Not when it's the only one. But go ahead.
That kind of reminds me of that little Suzuki Samurai we rode down the 4-wheeler trails in. That thing was so small, man, but it would go down them little trails.
You mean the roadworthy Little Tykes car?
There's a
Yeah.
huge
That's
following.
literally what it is.
There's a huge following for those Suzuki Samurais. You can't even find one anymore. People buy them and build the shit out of them to go use them as trail and rock crawlers.
Oh no, they're all in enthusiast hands at this point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't ever see one for sale just sitting.
They still
somewhere.
make them.
Yeah, they
still
make them.
Believe it
Yeah,
or
they're down there in Mexico. They've got them. I can't remember the name
not.
of them.
Oh,
They're not
Jimny.
called
JIM.
NY.
It's a Jimny.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd actually, if they build one in the U.S. or bring them into the U.S., I'd probably buy one of them. They get
Well-
good mileage.
Well, was it Suzuki
My
or
high school-
Isuzu? Was it Suzuki or Isuzu made one? Was it I can't remember what them are called, but yeah, they made one kind of like the Samurai. I think it was a Suzuki.
My
Or the
printer labels got here
Isuzu?
before the printer.
Might have been his Isuzu, but there's another one that they made that was small like that.
Well, Isuzu
Two-door.
made the Rodeo,
Yeah.
or if you
And that was a copy.
the Rodeo.
Yeah, that was a copy of the Honda Passport.
Yeah,
His badges.
Up here in Canada, they were badged as Geos,
Yeah.
the samurai.
they were a Geo.
Yeah, Geo had one,
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, yeah,
and
the Chevy-
GMC
Man.
the tracker.
right? The Geo
That's it.
Tracker.
That's it. That's the one I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Dude, they
I
used
have
to
a
put
buddy
those
teacher.
on a shopping show.
My band teacher had a fucking VW, and we had these like buttresses on the backside of our football stadium, and the VW was exactly the right size to fit between them buttresses. A bunch of us got together and picked up his car and put it between there, and he couldn't get it out for fucking 3 weeks. There, now I've said it. I've been trying to get a fucking word in for goddamn 5 minutes, and you guys are like, blah, 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 blah. Sorry.
Well,
Continue.
If you don't
you're
want
dealing
to
with a
talk,
bunch of wafflers.
we'll just fucking leave. I'll show you.
Now,
Like,
guys, we
Yeah, I'll
need
help you
sensitivity
guys out here.
training.
We had a teacher at my high school a couple years before I went through there, I guess. She had a VW Bug, and our lunchroom, the cafeteria, was basically glass on 3 sides, and it had these big freaking open doors that they could take like band equipment into the auditoriums and stuff. And I guess a few guys picked that freaking car up and put it inside the cafeteria. Somebody had gotten a key or got into one of those sliding doors, and they dropped it right in the middle of the cafeteria. She was not pleased.
Mm. You still here, Riggs? Riggs?
No, he got his feelings hurt and he left.
Guys, we need to have sensitivity training. Come on.
He says, I'll be here. Too many wafflers are in the kitchen.
I don't see Polska Bob anywhere.
And Rusty Rivers is in the chat. Hello, Rusty.
Hey, Rusty.
Well, I got to get going and get some laundry started. It's my Saturday. Got to do the fun stuff today.
Mm.
My back paycheck for my union for the contract is supposed to come in tomorrow morning. I'll get to pay off my pickup tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah, it should pay off my pickup and a small little note that I have. And then I just have my motorcycle payment and my rent payment.
Awesome.
Yeah, hopefully within the next 10 months, I'm going to be free of all those debts and just have my rent payment only. That's what I'm shooting for.
Heck yeah.
That'll be awesome.
So,
That's the way to
all
live
right,
life.
guys, I'm going to take off. I'll jump back on later on, Brandon, if you're still rolling.
Oh, I will. You know, I've got about 5-6 hours left.
Yep. All right, we'll talk to you guys later.
All right, buddy.
Later. Well, hell, I really did kill the conversation. Fucking A.
Yeah, you know, to clear a room.
All I wanted to do was share my story, too.
It's your show. It's your show.
And I fucking start talking, then they just fucking start talking right over the fucking top of me. God damn. I believe that's
You
called
imagine if-
stepping on
You
something.
imagine if Johnny Carson,
Oh my God.
Yeah.
speaking of,
Fucking Johnny Carson was awesome.
Oh yeah. Well, that's why I try not to say stuff all the time, because I guess it's like delayed for you guys, so sometimes it'll bleed over onto somebody else talking, but I try not to. Every once in a while.
we're going to have
Well, there
to
is
go
a
to
tiny
the,
bit of a delay, you know.
Yeah.
we'll have to go to the over system. When you're done talking, say over. Over.
I'm done talking. Over.
Yeah, now you sound like Hamster. Are you Hamster Junior?
That's what Rick said. I don't know. I don't know what he was implying there. I do like redheads.
Maybe he
but,
thinks. Yeah. I like redheads, too. But then again, I also like brunettes, brown hair, and
mhm.
blondes.
Of course.
I was engaged to a redhead at one time.
Mm.
I can't do redheads.
Oh no. Not a fan of them.
No, not a fan.
Mm.
I find that if they've got all the correct body parts, that's really what I like.
Yeah.
And that the color of the hair doesn't make a fucking bit of difference to me.
Yeah. Right, Rusty? Me too, dude.
I'm superficial.
I like that hair where they've got like it's brown starting off, but then it's got like faded blonde streaks in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if it's natural,
Mm-hmm.
or if it's, comes out of a bottle. I've only seen them come out of a bottle two-tone.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they can't be two-tone, because there are plenty of guys out there that have two-tone beards.
Yeah.
Look at Dak. Dak's got a two-tone mustache.
I do too. Actually, my beard is red. I guess that's from the Irish in me, and I've got a little bit of white from the age.
Oh, I just figured out the perfect Valentine's song.
What's that?
Remember that Cupid, drop back your bow and let your arrow flow, or something.
Yeah. What was that song called? No.
I think he's called Cupid.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to fix up another one of them since the guys liked it so much. Okay, so guys, tell me right now, do you guys want a New Year's song? Do you want a Valentine's song, or what's the deal? What do we think?
I don't think we've got enough time for New Year's.
You probably don't.
We could do Old Lang Syne,
Mm-hmm.
figure out some fucked up words for that. But we really should have released Jingle Balls around Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Yeah. Would have been good.
It'll make it into the Christmas album next year.
No, absolutely. Yeah, that logo was a last second design. I couldn't really come up with nothing creative, so I just made that cover to the song like 5 seconds.
Yeah, the whole thing was sort of rushed. With me singing with the flu and
Yeah. Now, me and Chris and Hemi was talking about, because I was wanting to do one for the channel. I wanted to do the 12 Days of Christmas, and I was thinking about having all the guys do a verse of the 12 Days of Christmas song. Or
Yeah.
they come up with that, and so that was a good idea. I wish we'd have executed that. It's all right, guys. We'll come up with some more.
Yeah, Christmas comes every year, and I think we were working on that like 2 days before Christmas or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No. The deadline.
The what now? Yeah.
Because we've got Rudolph the red-pilled reindeer,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll have a blue-pilled Christmas without you.
That's a good one. Yeah. No, me too.
Little Okie drummer boy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okie drummer boy, that's right.
Shoot, yeah. Me too, Rusty. I've got some white in my hair now.
Hermit hates you. You sniff the land wheels twice. Her panties were as big as a tent. You dragged your balls and went.
Man, golly.
Yeah, that one just it's just like the perfect song for fucking making shit up.
I wanted to do a Mariah Carey parody for Polska Bob. since I know he loves that song so much. And try to like get someone to sing the high notes just like she does in that song.
It would be like all I want for Christmas is booze.
Yeah. And then be like, oh no, you know how she does. Oh no, real high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last year. How would we fuck with that one? Because it's everywhere.
Oh man.
Last year, I cut a big fart.
Yeah. Let's see.
It'd be like last Christmas, I gave you the house.
Oh man.
Ah, that's good, Hemi.
And the very next year, you took the dog away.
Yeah.
This year.
You took my stuff.
This year, I had to cut you another check. I swear you're gonna bleed me dry.
See, last year you took all my
Yeah.
stuff. Now this Christmas it's really rough.
Exactly. Yes, I love it.
We need to start making songs, man, like on the regular, just not for occasions.
Yeah, we do.
We definitely need a brainstorming round table.
We need Apin on this too, and Rusty, because he writes some good stuff too in them comments.
Ape's knowledge of the Urban Dictionary. Yes, we need this.
And then of course Rusty, who can play the guitar, right? Frank can actually play the guitar too. Have you heard Frank? Frank can play the guitar too.
Hamster and
Frank.
Bob both play bass.
Huh. That's cool. Yeah, we need to get these guys in on this, man. This will be fun. I think we can do it. I think by the end of next year we can have a full actual album.
Well, what we need to do is we need to make like a MGTOW music channel.
Heck yeah, that'd be good. Shoot, yeah.
That way we can post our shit to there, and everybody has a password to it.
Well, whatever happened to Ike getting us set up on like a MGTOW channel type thing?
And it's happening in Ike time.
Yeah. Heck yeah, that'd be awesome. MGTOW music channel. That way you can do a lot of different genres like country and rock and all that.
Yeah, definitely. And they've got so many fucking instrumental covers of most of the great songs. So
shoot, yeah.
Just find one that you like that doesn't sound too cheesy.
Mm-hmm. Heck yeah, there you go. We got us some MGTOW entertainment, boys.
Somebody's trying to come in, but
I'm at just the wrong angle and the glare all over the screen.
Mm.
And figure out who it is. Hello, who it is.
Rusty.
What's going on?
What's up, buddy? What you up
It's just
to?
a beautiful day.
Man, I'm just chilling right now, just having a bush beer and smoking my cigarettes, getting ready to pick up my guy, and we're going to go do a little bit of work.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what that deer dress out at last night?
Oh my God, it was such a rundown 3-point.
Mm.
Yeah, it took me about an hour to find it. Didn't really get the shot in I want. I always aim for the front shoulder, but I wound up hitting him a little bit in the rear.
Mm.
But they're all over the place right now. I mean, they're just moving like crazy.
That was the main thing I wanted for Christmas was deer meat and never got it.
Yeah, I've been stacking up some, and when I get enough, I usually take about, I don't know, something around three deer that I have processed out, as far as I can go with it, to this guy, and then I order a certain amount of deer ground beef, a certain amount of different sausages, like with cheese, jalapeno, and a certain I choose my percentage of pork I want included with it, and I also get some patties made that have a mixture of pork and some other stuff that he does. He does excellent work. Pretty good price. If you take a whole deer to him, you get a whole deer back. A lot of these guys, you take a whole deer to, you get like half of it back, and it ends up going to somebody else.
Yeah. That's where it pays to know how to dress them yourself.
Yeah, I'm not that great at it.
I can't either.
Especially when it's real cold. I do the very bare minimum. Just don't want to get all wet and nasty and stuff. In 17-degree weather, which is extreme for us down here.
Oh God, yeah. You ain't lying. We Southern boys ain't used to this coldness.
No.
I like my 75, 80-degree weather.
Yeah, boy, it sure has warmed up today. I've actually been sweating out here.
Yeah, I think it's like 50-something here, 60-something.
So what songs we going to sing, True Blood?
Oh, sorry, I'm eating a cracker. I was having a little snack.
Yep, that's I got my different sardines, my sardines and mustard, my sardines and green chilies, and my sardines and Tabasco, and I drive around with a big box of the regular saltine crackers, and that's what I have usually for lunch or throughout the day if I get hungry.
I'm eating saltine crackers with peanut butter.
You like them sardines too? You like them sardines too, Russ?
Oh yeah.
Oh man, you like the only other person I know that likes them.
Yep, and anchovies on my pizza.
Ooh. Yes, sir. Not too many people down here like sardines, but shoot. You get a good can of them smoked kippers?
Yeah, but I get those. I get those, and I also been trying out the different types of smoked oysters. And those are really great.
I think I got a can of those oysters in the house. Shoot, yeah, man. Get you some Ritz crackers or some club crackers and go to town on that junk. I gotta be fancy. I gotta use Ritz crackers.
Yeah, we got all kinds of different songs we're thinking about doing. We're going to put together a MGTOW music channel, and anybody who comes up with a original song or a parody of a popular song, can post it on there.
I could probably make one up on the spot.
Heck yeah.
Yep. We've been doing a little
Let
of
me
that
give it
this
a
morning
whirl.
too.
Yeah, let me give it a
All
whirl.
right.
All right, here we go. I'll have a blue Christmas, 'cause you stole all my stuff. I'll have a blue Christmas, but I've gone MGTOW tough. I don't care what the judge said. You're not getting my big bed, 'cause I'll have a blue Christmas.
Terrific.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were just doing that one a few minutes ago. Must have been before you came in. We were doing I'll have a blue-pilled Christmas without you. So it's along the same lines.
Yeah.
That's a great song for making a parody of. Hell,
I
the
think
King
so too.
has a lot of great, songs you can probably mess around with.
Yep.
So we're trying to come up with a Valentine's song we can fuck around with. But I don't know any, Valentine's songs.
Yeah.
I can't think of any offhand either.
There's all kinds of songs about love. You can fuck around with any of those love songs.
Yeah. We could do that. Love will keep us together.
Yeah,
That one.
I couldn't sing that.
Who was that? Shaka Khan?
No, it was Captain Tennille, I think.
Yeah.
They were a fucking joke of a group. Let's see, what other?
Or what was that song by Minnie Riperton? Loving you. And then you got to hit that high scream there in the middle.
La 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 la.
The only way I remember that is from a Burger King commercial like 30 years ago. They played that song on that commercial.
Yeah, I saw a pretty good parody on that the other day. Somebody ate some really hot peppers, and it's like it shows him eating it and munching them down, and then when he sits on the toilet to take the shit, it goes into that really high squeal she does.
Are you talking about them angry grandpa edits?
Maybe, I don't know.
I started getting those in my notifications. You guys watch that channel, Angry Grandpa?
No, I don't.
He started, or I guess it's the algorithm, started recommending me to watch a bunch of the parodies of like BK and all that.
Well, throw it in Discord. I'll check it out.
Okay, all right. Well, I knew it was you or either Frank that played the guitar, Russ. I thought it was you.
No, everybody around me plays the damn guitar. I just sing.
Gotcha. Heck yeah, that'll still work. And sing the lyrics.
Frank could play the hell out of that guitar.
Yeah, he is good.
James got a couple of pretty damn nice electric guitars.
Oh, does he? See, I've never seen him. I guess I've never caught any of the live streams when he's had them on. I know he did radio for a long time.
Yeah.
I've seen James's guitars, and I've heard him try and play, but he doesn't seem all that good.
So he's just like to pretend he's good at it then.
Oh, he's just like an enthusiastic amateur, I guess.
Yeah.
He's got a day job. It don't matter. That'd be a good song to do. The Sultans of Swing by Dire Straits.
Yeah.
I could come up with some MGTOW words for that song.
Heck yeah.
Fuck yeah. I'm gonna get after that tonight.
Oh, heck yeah. Good.
Yeah, I just thought of one. Yeah.
You
know the Johnny Cash Man in Black?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see here. Well, you always wonder why I dress in black, why you never see bright colors on my back, and why does my appearance seem to have a somber tone? But there's a reason for the things that I have on. I wear the black for all the simps that are around who go out of their way to spend their wallets on women on the ground.
I wouldn't mind somebody doing like a parody of that General Lee song he does.
Oh yeah, I love that song.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, that's funny because I hadn't heard that song in years, and somebody played it for me just the other night.
Sweet. That's like one of my favorite songs by him.
Yeah, it's pretty damn good.
Let's see, what could we make up for that one? It's MGTOW lyric. Oh, alimony. She wants alimony. Let's see. I have to think about this one, Russ.
Well, yeah. Or how about I'm trying to think here.
She wants alimony.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to sit down and write some shit.
Heck yeah.
Absolutely.
I'll do the same. I've got a few ideas floating around.
Yeah, right now I'm in the process of modifying for our band, modifying Kashmir by Led Zeppelin, because that song's just freaking 8 minutes way too long. And it's got so many switches in it and so many stops and pauses. And so I'm trying to write it. What I'm doing is I'm writing it from a singer's point of view, what I want cut out, and then our lead guitarist is modifying the music for the parts that he wants cut out, and then we're supposed to come together and then compromise and put it all together, so we got like a 6-minute song.
Nice. Heck yeah, dude.
Yep. Da-da-dum, 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 da-da-dum. Yeah, that's got 2 real super high-pitched parts in it that are almost impossible to hold, and I keep practicing them, and just about got it down. That's that one part. That's that one part that goes, trying to find my way.
Yeah. Oh, somebody could do "Dream On" by Aerosmith to a MGTOW song.
Oh Jesus, that would be hard.
Dream on if you think you're gonna get this. Why let yeah.
Another one that'd be cool would be Blood Sugar Sex Magic by the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Got a red pill, then I
unfamiliar
come
with
and give
that.
it in me.
I'm sure I know the song, I just don't recognize it by name.
Frank's your man playing Red Hot Chili Pepper songs.
Get a red pill, gonna get it, put it in me.
Is that song that goes like, give it away, give it away, give it away now?
Oh yeah, I know that one.
Yeah. Somebody ought to do that song Creep. Somebody ought to do that song Creep. You know what I'm talking about?
That'd be a good one too. Yeah. Another one would for MGTOW would be I Walk Alone by who's that fucking punk rock band? Who the fucking I hate their politics.
Take time with a wounded hand.
Yeah.
But won't half the size it used to be.
My bank account's half the size it used to be.
All right, I got one.
I got
So
royally
close.
fucked with the lawyer's fee.
So close, no matter how far. Couldn't be much more from the heart. Forever trust in MGTOW, and nothing else matters.
Yeah. Well, gentlemen, I'm on the way to the famous 50-cent taco stand that's down at the south end of San Antonio.
I heard you mention that before.
Oh man, I am gonna get fat on some fucking tacos today.
Oh man, might have a carbohydrate moment. Don't fall asleep.
I won't.
I had tacos Tuesday.
That's what the hot sauce is for.
Hey guys, I got to get back to work, but I'll be listening.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Good talking with y'all.
Good talking to you, brother.
Stay safe, everybody.
Will do. You
Bye-bye.
be safe too.
Yes, sir. Over and out.
Sir, over and out.
Roger that.
Heck yeah, man. We got enough songs going right now. I think we got it for the next few months.
Yeah. It's a great little fucking brainstorming session. And it's recorded forever. So anybody who wants to come out, make any of these songs work for MGTOW, go for it.
Heck yeah.
You got our blessings. We can only do one song at a time.
Then I think you got Hammerhand doing movies, right? And he doing MGTOW movies.
Yeah, he did the MGTOW movie.
Heck
And he
yeah.
just took a bunch of clips from a bunch of other people and put them all together. And then put his words to them.
And then if I can get the cards going off the ground, we got some MGTOW cards for the entertainment stuff.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to be, 2023 is going to be a good year.
I think so too. You know that song, that Dire Straits song I was talking about? Sultans of Swing is the name of the song. But it starts off, but for us, it started off with a bearded bald man steps right up to the microphone.
Mm-hmm.
You know, everybody know who the fuck we're talking about there.
Heck yeah.
He don't get off to any pickup playing, man. That ain't what he calls righteous soul.
Heck yeah.
He is the Sultan. He is the Sultan. He plays MGTOW. Is that you or Hemi driving?
It wasn't me. Oh, Indy's in the chat. What's up, buddy? Indy. How are we today, brother?
think that must be Hemi driving.
Yeah.
I'm not driving. I'm on mute.
Well, who's making all the road noises?
It wasn't me. It wasn't nobody.
Those are the cars going by Outlaw's house.
I guess so. I wasn't paying
Huh.
attention. I didn't think it was.
So it's an hour to San Antonio, which means it's about an hour and 20 minutes to tacos. I hope she's not sold out. That'd be a crime against humanity.
Yeah, I had tacos Tuesday. That's some good darn tacos. Went to a Mexican restaurant, got the 3 soft tacos. Junk was good.
Well, Tuesday is the day to have them.
Oh, absolutely.
What is today? Friday? Thursday?
Yeah, Thursday.
It's only Thursday today, Brandon.
Okay.
Had me some chips and salsa while I was waiting on my meal. Tuesday, that's good stuff.
Sometimes I get a little confused. Must be a senior thing.
Man, this month has flew by, though. Seemed like this month started yesterday.
And Hemi doesn't mind if he doesn't make the scene. He's got a daytime job. He's doing all right.
Oh, somebody's got to do a MGTOW parody to Black suit, black tie. I don't need a reason why.
What's the line about a monkey banging on the bongos? Right?
Yeah.
I put a dick nose monkey in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, that's a different song. That's I Want My MTV.
Oh yeah,
But you
that's
could-
money for nothing. Right.
Yeah. You're MGTOW for nothing. Blow your chicks off for free. That's great. We got to dick those monkeys banging on the bongos like a chimpanzee. Yeah, buddy, that's his own nose.
Cause every girl's crazy about a MGTOW man. I think we can do it.
I want my MGTOW TV.
Let's see.
Look at that faggot with the earring and the makeup.
Yeah,
Yeah, buddy, that's his own hair.
How about
that faggot is
Blue Pill Life? That ain't working.
own jet airplane. That faggot is a millionaire.
I'll use. Because we're red pill delivery.
Yeah. I want my red pill delivery. Yeah, it works.
Or to mess with the trans people. It's a man with a cock. You know. Bam, bam,
I
bam,
want my alimony.
wow, wow, wow. You're not real if you ain't got a cock. We'll have to play with that one.
Do you remember Rush's song, The Trees? There is trouble on YouTube. I'd have to work on that. That'd be a great one. But the song goes, there's trouble in the forest, and all the creatures all have fled. The maples scream oppression, and the oaks just shake their head. The maples say the oaks are just too greedy. They grab up all the light. Well, the oaks can't help their feelings if they like the way they're made. And they wonder why the maples can't be happy in their shade. It's a completely fucking Canadian song. There's trouble in the forest, and all the creatures all have fled. Scream oppression, and the oaks just shake their head. Trouble with the maples, and they quite believe they're right. They say the oaks are just too lofty, and they grab up all the light. Well, there's no more of compression because they passed a noble law, and all the trees are kept even by hatchet, axe, and saw.
Oh, an outlaw leave too?
Hey, welcome back.
Did everybody get booted?
Yeah, it looks that way. Outlaw's been having some problems with his phone, so I'm happy he lasted as long as he did.
I'm out in the garage with the snowblower, so
I thought you said that was like a 10-minute fix. Well, I'm glad I've got the double Hemi backup plan today, just in case we go offline with a telemarketer or something.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
I thought of a really good one, but it's not really a Christmas song.
That's fine.
You know Buffalo Springfield, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Something happening here. There's a man with a gun over there telling me my support's in arrears. I'm gonna say, stop. Hey, what's that sound? Every blue man gets shaken down. Every single man gets shaken down.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's good.
I'm roboting here, so I don't know. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
Yeah, I can hear you. And I think the Buffalo Springfield, hey there, what's that sound parody is a great one.
I think this whole concept's got legs for days.
Hey, every fucking good revolution has songs.
Welcome back, Emmy. God damn it. Get you in a second. I'm taking a drink.
Yo,
Welcome back.
yeah, man.
Hey, how's
Yeah,
it going,
man.
AKS?
Fucking VA. I'm yesterday, bro. Yeah. I did that. Now today, I actually do have a couple of, yeah, I do have a few things, but I'm not on a time constraint. So I could chill for a
Well,
little
what?
bit.
Yeah, what are your things?
What are my things?
Yeah, you said you had a couple of things.
I gotta go to the bank. I gotta go to the city. I gotta go to the bank.
Oh, I thought you had stuff you wanted to talk about.
Well, yeah. What was I just in the chat? Yeah, man. You know this roast beef pussy epidemic, bro. It's like, because I mentioned innies. I don't know if people know. I don't know if people know what I'm talking about when I talk about innies.
Yeah, innies and outies.
You know what an innie is, right? I mean,
Yeah,
innies. I've seen some, but that's a rarity. When there's like, there's like no lip. There's like no lip, and it's like you got to fucking spread it open and pull it out, to see the lips.
yeah,
That's a beautiful thing.
it is. Usually have to involve some type of a lubricant too with an innie.
Yeah. Actually,
Just to get
and you
your
want
fucking cock in there.
and there's this prawn star, a Mandy Muse. I don't know if you've
Uh
heard of
huh.
her.
No.
I don't know if you've seen or heard. I don't know if you've heard or seen. But it's kind of fucked up, because when she started coming around, in the beginning, she had an innie, and as time progressed, it started getting a little bit droopy. If and as time
Oh, that's
progressed and
too
she did
bad.
more scenes, I was like, because when I first started seeing her, I was like, okay, she has an innie. That's a plus. And then like years later, and then like and then years later, and as time went by, it started drooping, started becoming am and outie.
Yep. So did Roma Army actually fucking call it hate speech to call it fucking ham and cheese or Army's roast beef?
I don't know.
I don't know
I don't know.
either. That's the
I don't
rumor
know.
I heard.
I don't know. I don't follow. I mean, I know who she is. I know she has tons of subs. I think I've watched a couple of her videos, but I don't really like stay on her, like that. I don't
Yeah,
know.
she's a complete fucking chameleon. Saying she's a traditional woman, but then again, she does porn. That's the only trans site.
Yeah. And I think it was Ape, or somebody. I think it was Ape. Um, Could have been somebody else. Told me, like she, like her stunt dicks. The dudes that she chooses, to be stunt dicks. Are a whole bunch of like, fucking druggy looking, type tatted up, whatever.
Well, the guy that she had in that video that was on Hammerhand's Odyssey channel, he was a fucking drug addict bigger than hell. And so is she.
You said the guy she uses as stunt dick and was on Hammerhand.
Well, the Odyssey channel, Hammerhand did a fucking video on her, and it's triple X.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I haven't seen it. I was actually looking. I was actually, it was actually when, when I heard that she had a roast beef. I was like, I was, I was a little bit curious. So I did a little bit of, of searching, and I couldn't find it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can find it on Odyssey, on
Yeah.
Hammerhand's channel.
Yeah. I
Although,
mean,
save your eyes, I would recommend that you don't watch it.
yeah. The worst thing, the worst thing is when, you know, it's bad enough if a girl gets into prawn, but then if she has multiple stunt dicks, that's just horrible. That's just a bit. I mean, it's like,
Well,
I can
she's a
understand if.
fucking mom, too. She's a mother.
Oh my God. Because I can understand. I can kind of understand if you're a couple and you're trying to make aim a little bit of money, and you're like, whatever, let's just fuck. I'm on camera. And even then, that's not that great. Even then, it's not that great. But but when you get, but when you have like multiple random, stunt dicks, just random multiple dudes you just do porn with, and you just, that's a hard, it's a really bad look. That's
Yeah,
that's like, that's it's like,
that's about as fucked up as it gets, yeah.
yeah. Yeah, like, nothing against people, because I mentioned, he was tatted up. Nothing against tattooed people. It was more about the, more about the druggy. It was more about the, it looks like, he's probably fucking, he probably does more drugs than he eats food. You know, that's, that's the thing. But, yeah, I was about to say something. I was about to try
You'd
to get
have,
into something else
you'd have to
about
be
porn.
high to stick your fucking. You'd have to be high to stick your dick in Roma Army.
If the price is right and I got some rubber, I mean, whatever. If she offered you, if she said, "Here's $15,000 just to put in her butt," you telling me you wouldn't go for that?
For 15, no.
I'm 50,000. I'm 50. Let's
Still,
call it 50. $50,000 to put in a Roma Army's butt with a rubber one time, and you wouldn't go for that?
oh, fuck, man. That ain't never gonna happen.
That's a tough one. No, dude. I remember when we were, deployed. We were deployed. We used to come up with the like with these scenarios, like, dude, if you were locked in a fucking dungeon and you had to fucking do this, or do that, and but yeah, we would ask each other, some pretty sick scenarios when we were on deployment.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Sounds like they didn't get enough work for you.
well, we were working them at least 12 hours. It wasn't like,
Ooh,
holy shit, what happened?
I sneezed.
Uh,
Sorry.
I think I like fucking, you like almost lost control, of the wheel. Um,
Well, they say that you lose consciousness when you sneeze for a brief second.
yeah.
Oh, fuck. Fuck, look at all this fucking traffic.
Yeah. See.
lose
Why I
consciousness
took
when
the
you
toll
sneeze?
road.
When you sneeze and when you come.
I think it's more intense, probably when you bust a nut, when you sneeze.
I know that the wind moving through your esophagus when you sneeze, if you have a really good sneeze, moves at 300 miles an hour.
It's not the wind coming out of your nose.
Well, the wind coming
Not
out of
the
your
air.
lungs when it hits you, the air coming out of your lungs when it hits your throat, when it gets into your esophagus, they clock that at 300 miles an hour.
Yeah, but it comes out of your nose in most cases.
Well, inside your body is what I'm talking about. I don't know. Google it.
I think of the esophagus as more of the throat.
Yeah, it is. It's the
But the air comes
part
out
of
of your
your throat
nose.
between your nose and your mouth and your stomach. It's got an opening that goes to your lungs.
Yeah, well. eh. Let's see. Yeah, I had some topics. I did have some things. I'm thinking 7 more minutes. I gotta carry on. No, but
Yeah. We've been coming up with songs that we can change to make into MGTOW songs.
if I had $1 million, you wouldn't get a cent.
Then there's some MGTOW songs out there already that were written before MGTOW was MGTOW. Like there's this one song about divorce, and this guy says, "She got the gold mine, and I got the shaft." That's fucking true. You know,
There's some simpy songs. There's some simpy
there's lots of
type lyrics.
there's tons of simpy songs out there. There's a really popular one right now, country music. He ain't got my name, but I ain't missed one ball game. Talking about fucking raising somebody else's kid.
Hmm.
Doesn't get much more blue pill than that.
I remember there was a song. I think it was called. It was like, "You're the reason in my life. You're the inspiration. You're the reason." And
Yeah,
I think he was talking about a chick, and that's pretty blue. That's
yeah,
you're
that's
the
Chicago.
inspiration. Something. You said Chicago. Something.
Yeah,
Something. Something.
they've got all kinds of them. They've got all kinds of simp fucking songs.
I saw the commercial. And it was like, and it was some old ass like '80s or even older music video, and he's like,
Yeah,
and it's about a chick.
Hold me now. Come closer and let me tell you that I'm sorry.
And there was some other song. There was some other song that put the woman on a crazy on pedestal. I forget what it was.
There's tons of them.
Baby, come back. Only a fool would see. I gotta look up the lyrics.
And I'm
Baby,
lost and lonely
come
here
back.
without you.
Baby, come back. I bet you that dude. I bet you that chick never came back.
Yeah, probably not.
You know what it is too. This thing dawned on me while I was doing a security job, and I heard this simpy ass song from Enrique Iglesias. I listened to this simpy song from Enrique Iglesias. He's like something about like his love. You can run, you could hide, but you can't escape my love.
Yeah, but he's gay, so that probably is true.
Oh. And I thought about it, and I thought about the lyrics, and I thought somebody's writing this shit for this guy. I don't think he even came up with it.
Maybe, maybe not. Who knows?
Sounds a little stalkerish.
It's like the Sting song.
I bet Sting wrote all of his own music, though.
Well, that was a mega hit.
I know that he fucking, he wrote all the Police music. Fucking Roxanne is a huge fucking simp song.
Let me look up.
It's about a guy that's in love with a fucking prostitute.
Baby, come back.
Roxanne, you don't have to put on the red light. Those days are over. You don't have to sell your body to the night.
Spending all my nights, all my money going out on the town. Oh my God, you know. Baby, come back. Any kind of fool could see. There was something in everything about you. I don't even know how the song goes, but
That's about right.
I was wrong and I just can't live without you.
Yeah.
I was wrong and I just can't live without you. Brandon, I guarantee you on this bitch, I guarantee you, she never came back.
Well, unless he was pulling in a big old fat stack of cash off of that fucking simpy music.
Yeah, and then she probably just came back, just to get some of that cash, and then she left again.
She didn't have to come back. She was probably the one that stayed. He was the one that left.
Well, who knows? But I mean, it's still simpy either way. I mean, if that is, if the story did go on that way, I mean, I don't know. It's still a simp song. He's still known for the simpiest fucking song in fucking history, like, because, imagine you're the guy and that song is being played, at fucking weddings and on the fucking radio, and you're that guy and you're Mr. Simp, just, I don't know.
As long as you're pulling in fucking stacks of cash off of it.
Yeah, but
would take that would take the sting out of it.
Yeah, but what if the song was like, okay, but here's another thing. No, but Yeah, the money, the money, but it's also the image too, and it's also the, like
Oh
not,
yeah.
it's not, like for
It's not.
example,
It's not like your early days Kiss where you're wearing makeup all the time.
yeah, like yeah, that's admirable. I mean, to get that much booty just for fucking, just for like putting on some fucking makeup. I mean, and just for singing a few rock songs and putting on some makeup and getting that much ass. I mean, you got to give it to him, for that. You know, and making that much fucking money.
Yeah, Kiss really only had one fucking simp song. Beth, I hear you call it. Fuck. But,
At least,
But
but I can't
I was
come
made
home
for
right
loving you.
now.
at least shout it out loud. It was kind of a narcissistic song where he was like, "You got to put yourself on number one." Shout it out loud was a
Yeah.
good song. It
I was
bordered on
made for loving
narcissism
you,
in a
and you
good
were
way.
made for loving me. It's all
It bordered
about
on
fucking
narcissism in
sex.
a good way. I got to tell you. That's like the one Kiss song I was like, yeah, that's non-simpy. So shout out. But actually, Gene Simmons, he sold out, with the jab. So
Oh yeah, he did. But Detroit Rock City is not fucking simpy. It's about a guy getting in a fucking car crash.
oh shit, it's 1:42, maybe 1:45. I'll jump out and do my things and come back.
Yeah, Gene Simmons sold out fucking years ago.
What with his reality series TV show?
Yeah, even before that, he started fucking trying to be a movie star.
Hmm. I don't think
And
I'm.
I can't remember what movie it was, but he was playing the villain. And Arnold Schwarzenegger fucking sticks a grenade in his mouth and pulls a fucking pin.
I never saw
Blew
this
his
movie.
fucking head off. That's a great fucking. It's an '80s fucking movie with Arnold. Probably if you Google Gene Simmons head explodes, you'll fucking find it. It's a great scene.
Let's. Nah. It was Dead or Alive.
Maybe I don't remember. I just remember Gene Simmons getting his fucking head blown off. Another one who died gloriously in the movies was in was that he sang all the fucking power ballads. He was a real fucking pretty boy. Fucking what was his name?
I want to make some jokes, but I don't want them to be too offensive.
Well, then they're no good.
Okay. If Rusty Rivers is watching, right now. If Rusty's watching, I gotta make him a comment. I don't know if he's
He
watching.
was on, but he can turn this on anytime he wants to come back and see it again.
He's listening while he works.
Yeah. Because I was, because when I heard Mississippi and I heard Rusty, was doing the real estate thing. And I heard Mississippi, I was like, dude, that's fucking Big Daddy Bennett, from fucking Django.
Come on, you fucker.
Do you remember that scene?
Piece of shit motherfucker. Your goddamn BMW. Go ahead. Tell your joke. I'm just cussing at the cars.
Because as soon as they rolled up to Big Daddy Bennett's house, as soon as they rolled up to Mr. Bennett's house, they were like, the first thing he says is, "Niggers on horses aren't allowed on my property," or something along those lines. It was.
I never saw Django Unchained, so I don't know.
I should pull up. I should pull it up. I don't want to get the lines. I'm wrong. Django. Because he's like, and the funniest thing was, what he say, like, well, what if I was to say that I don't like you or you fancy pants nigger, and I wouldn't give you a fucking. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the clip.
Where's this coming? This is the line from the movie.
This is movie lines.
Okay.
This let me see if I could. Oh my god. It's not even the lines. It was the whole look. It wasn't even so much the lines. I mean, that would be fucking hilarious. I don't think Rusty would say something like that. But
No. Nobody
but,
in this day and age. Yeah, that kind of shit went out a long time ago.
It was more the image. It was more the image. It was more just the whole scenery. It was more the image and the scenery than the lines that were said. I don't think that Rusty would say something like that. But it was more the imagery. Well, this is the line. Because it was because I couldn't stop laughing when I heard this shit. Hold on. Did you catch that?
No, I can't hear it.
Hold on.
It's against the law for niggas to ride horses in this territory. This is my valet. I said, nigga.
Dude, I'm sorry. That was when I heard that. Like this whole scene, it was a good scene. When I heard that, it was pretty funny. But the entire scene was fucking gold.
Okay.
He ended up killing 3 people, 3 bounty hunters. Fucking hilarious. I couldn't believe. Well, actually, I could believe. But just hearing the dialogue. Just hearing like the whole Django dialogue, especially Leonardo DiCaprio. If you want to hear about some derogatory crap, I mean that was probably like the most freaking. Like I haven't heard dialogue like that in a film except for the Django. You gotta watch it.
Yeah. It just seemed like another race baiting movie where they're trying to get everybody stirred up.
Yeah, the dialogue, it was
Left wing propaganda.
It was probably
But
a lot of Quentin Tarantino making
Oh,
that
yeah.
dialogue. But but at the same time, I could kind of, if it was that racist, I don't know.
I wasn't there.
That and no truer statement. No truer statement, said Brandon. And no truer statement. I wasn't fucking there. But like, I mean, that was like the lightest, and that was like it was kind of funny, but then there was some shit that was like I was like this is a little bit fucked up. They use the N word. They use the N word like 1,000 times in that movie. But anyway.
And you know what else? None of them people were there either.
That's true. That is true. But Quentin Tarantino, he's trying to paint a scene, and
Yes, he is. Quentin is very good at painting scenes, whether they're right or wrong.
And you want to hear something crazy? There might have been.
What's crazy?
There might have been more black people in that movie than white people. Because they had a lot of stand-ins, to at the plantations and inside the house. There might have been like an equal number, but at the end, but they had, but at the end in the shootout, there were tons of white people, but there were a ton of black people in the movie. It might have been half and half. I don't know. I will say that everybody kept, everybody was cool as a cucumber. Obviously it was a movie. Obviously they were getting paid to play a role. But everybody, like, I said they said the N word, like 1,000 times, and everybody kept a straight face and just played their part. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jamie Foxx didn't flip out. When he's getting M bombs, thrown at him, and Samuel L. Jackson actually, and Samuel L. Jackson was like, kind of like, he played a slave for so long that he kind of like became accustomed to, like, you never saw this movie, so it's hard to explain. You never saw this movie, so to explain what's Samuel L. Jackson's role in this movie, he was almost like, it was like he was a black guy that got domesticated, so he was almost like he was white. If that makes sense.
Yep, that's their Uncle Tom.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I think he was feigning an injury, and you know what? I'm not even. Oh, I just ruined. I don't even want to ruin. I don't even want to ruin the movie.
I'm not going to watch it.
You should. No, it's an entertaining movie. Good movie.
Yeah, but I don't have a TV. I don't fucking pay for Netflix. And I don't give a fuck about the subject matter. So, you can go ahead and ruin it all you want.
Yeah. Because as soon as I heard on Mississippi, I was like, that's the first thing that came. Not the first thing, but I was just thinking like, the imagery. It just popped into my head. I don't know. It was an entertain. It was. I would even go as far to say it was a good movie. So, whoever wants to watch that movie, the Django, I would definitely endorse that movie. So I don't know if Hemi watched it. I don't know if Hemi watched that movie, but it was just like, dude, some of the lines in that movie were so fucking off the wall, and you couldn't just help but laugh. I don't know if black people found it funny, but yeah, I couldn't stop I couldn't stop from fucking laughing in some of the parts of that movie. I mean, some of the parts were
Yeah.
fucked up, you know, but you know, some of it was. It was one of those movies, you know, where you laugh, you cried, and you came. If that makes sense.
Nope.
I don't think
But
I don't think I came.
I kind of know what you're talking about.
I don't think I busted a nut, you know, but I was like, you know, it was one of those movies, you know, where like, you know. Anyway.
So when you going down to Mississippi?
I have no fucking idea.
You
I have
got to
no
get
idea.
just buy you a plane ticket and say, this is when I'm coming.
Yeah, you know.
Or hell, rent you a car for a week. It'd be better if you flew down like to New Orleans and rented your car down there.
Oh shit. Well, what the fuck was it? Well, oh, I gotta fix this. Well, whatever the in the cheapest flight and whatever is close. Those are the two factors.
Yeah, just don't try and go during Mardi Gras. Everything else will be a decent price.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I usually don't drop them N-bombs, but that movie just popped into my head and was so fucking funny, and I had to quote it, you know, because it wouldn't have had the same effect if I would have said, you know, N-bomb instead of using the word. It was the funniest fucking thing I ever saw. I'm sorry. It was a funny fucking movie. It was fucked up,
Hey,
you know, but
you're not offending me, and since you're talking about an
movie.
actual
Yeah,
a
I'm
movie,
not saying. Yeah, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it to somebody. I'm actually saying that I found the movie, you know, fucking hilarious. Like you cried, you laughed, you cried, you came. I'm type of movies, you know. So yeah, because I was like, if I say, you know, N bombs ain't allowed on my, I don't know.
you could have that rule: no N-bombs on your channel.
I mean, and that's another, you know, that's another
If you were
thing.
talking to, if you were talking to somebody else,
Right.
and you
Yeah, if the whole panel was black and
that'd be a
that was the
different
first thing that
story.
came out of my mouth, like, you know, I don't know. If the whole panel was black and that was the first thing, you know, that came out of my
But
mouth.
every black guy that I'm friends with would fuck.
Would
Yeah, every
flip out,
black
or would
guy
they
I'm
be
friends
okay with
with
it?
that.
Would they flip out, or would they be
If
okay
you
with it?
pissed them
'Cause I
off,
know
they'd
both.
fucking.
I know both. I know both
Yeah,
types
I
of
know
black
both
people.
too.
You know, where like, you know, where they don't care, where they're like, I can understand. And it's not, you know, I don't know. You know,
Like I
because
was
there's some black.
saying,
Yeah.
my friends would fucking take care of themselves. They don't need me to fucking go around saying, I'm the word police.
Right.
You know. They're certainly more than fucking capable of fucking defending themselves.
Right, because you know,
You know
there's
why?
also,
Because they're fucking just guys. They're men. They can
yeah,
fucking defend themselves.
and then there's this
Somebody
whole
calls them a
thing,
little name, they're not going to fucking,
and
stand in the corner and cry.
and then there's this whole thing, and then there's this whole thing, you know, where, you know, I think, you know, I don't even, you know what, to go deeper into this fucking hole, let's, how about let's just not even go deeper into this fucking hole of whatever this is, you know, but yeah. But yeah, there's the whole thing. There's this whole thing where. Anyway, let's go back to Mandy Muse's formerly inner, formerly innie, and now a fucking outie.
Yeah. Well, I've never seen her, but that sounds like a damn shame to something to happen to a fine pussy.
Yeah, yeah, and then I thought to and you know what? And there's a couple of shames. And there's a couple of shames in there. One is she has this ridiculous tattoo, like on her freaking on her upper back, and I'm like, you know the one good thing is she has like a ridiculous fat ass and an innie pussy, which is that's a huge plus. But but
I
then
don't know. I don't like fat asses.
well, it depends. Well, for me, if she has big hips, like you don't like a
Yeah.
girl with you don't like big hips.
I like a
You like
nice fucking round ass.
no, I
A
mean,
nice
well,
fucking ass.
yeah, well,
But when I think
there's
of
no
a fat
cellulite.
ass, I think of a fucking fat ass.
You
I don't
think of
like fat.
droopy. You think of droop. You think of cellulite and droopy and like just sloppy. It was a big toned. It was a big well kept ass.
Okay. With a ridiculous tattoo and an innie.
Formerly innie. Yes. Now some lip. Now some lip is drooping. A little bit. It's unfortunate.
Yep. Hey, whoever just popped in, I will get to you as soon as we're out of this construction zone. It's a two hands on the wheel kind of drive right now.
On the wheel.
On the wheel.
Back to fat ass. Back to fat asses. I like a nice big ass that's like well kept. No cellulite. No droopiness and fucking butt wrinkles. No droopiness. If it's a big ass, it's well kept. I mean,
Yeah, I just don't like big asses. I like nice little asses. Little round apple bottoms.
it's a case by case basis. Honestly.
Yeah, it's a personal preference. That's for sure.
No, not even personal. Well, no. Okay.
Yeah, of course it is.
Well,
you like what you like. I like what I like.
Yeah. But I'm saying,
Yeah.
But I'm saying, yeah. But I'm saying, okay. I'm saying if a woman, I'm saying each specific woman. It's not like they're all. It's not like they're all universally attractive with the ass thing. It's like you have to see them case by case. It's like you can't lump. It's like you can't. Okay. It's like you can't lump all of the big ass women on the left side and put all the little ass women on the right side and say they're all universally.
But what I can do is I can say that fucking this guy who's got Lily on his fucking truck, who was going fucking 45 miles an hour when we were in the fucking construction zone, is pissing me off because he's speeding up. It's a Lily's truck, and this is a guy fucking driving it.
I'm spending so much. 210 at 210. I'm gonna take a break. At 210, I gotta step out. But what was I telling you? Yeah, it's not like the thing with women, I learned it's got to be. You can't be too fixated on one thing. You know, you can't say definitively, oh, I like small titties. You can't say definitively, oh, I like big asses. You can't say, because that's the same thing. It's the same thing with big titties. That's the same thing. If she has some big titties, but they're saggy and spread apart. If they're huge, if they're huge, big tits and they look good, in a bra, and then they come off and then they're saggy and spread apart. It's almost worse, than having little titties.
Well, I am in agreement with you on that. There's no fucking, you can't say I like big titties. You have to be a little bit more specific.
I like
I like
big
fucking.
round. I like
like
big
fucking.
round, firm titties.
I like fucking ski jump titties with puffy nipples. You know how jump titty is? That's when the fucking tit hangs there and the nipple points up.
I like big titties, that don't drop an inch, when the bra comes off.
I like them big fucking puffy nipples. Big as my fucking pinky.
I'll never I'll never forget. I'll never fucking forget this. You see, I was trying to have a nice nostalgic moment, Brandon. You had to put in your comparison right there.
Yeah.
I'll never forget. This huge. I'll never forget this prostitute that had D titties. I'll never forget this Russian prostitute. And when I say that she had perfect tits, I mean
she had perfect tits?
I mean they didn't drop a fucking inch when the fucking bra came off. She's up there. She's in the top 10 hottest chicks that I banged. And she's in the top 10. Anyway, it's 2:10. About to be. It's about to be. Yeah. I don't know. I'll leave you guys. I'm
All right. You have a good one, and we'll talk at you later.
I might stop by if you're on. I'm late.
I'm going to get there about 4 o'clock my time, which is 5 o'clock your time.
You said 4 o'clock my time.
No, 4 o'clock my time is 5 o'clock your time.
And you're gonna end. At that time.
Yeah, when I get to my destination, I'm going to end.
All right.
But we're within a half an hour of fucking 50-cent tacos, depending on traffic.
At 50 cents.
Yeah, 50 cents a taco,
And what state is this in?
Texas.
Is it in?
It's a little fucking roadside stand. It's not even a stand, it's a fucking truck on the side of the road, but they're always at the same place.
Is it
It's,
skimpy or is it a nice meaty taco?
well, they're not very big, but there's a lot of nice meat in the small taco.
It's ground beef.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking steak, but not, filet mignon or anything like that. The only place you'll find ground beef tacos is like when somebody uses fucking taco mix and hamburger. Mexicans don't use ground beef in their tacos.
The problem. Okay. The problem if I order steak. The problem is a lot of steak is low quality. If they sell steak on tacos, like 90% of the time, it's gonna be shitty on steak.
Yeah, but they marinated it overnight and shit like that.
I mean,
it's not. I'm not with the 50 fucking cent tacos. I'm not expecting to get a T-bone or a New York strip or anything like that.
Or a tomahawk.
It's a 50 fucking cent. It's a 50-cent taco. Come on.
Yeah, but do you want chunks of cartilage? But the reason why I stay okay. Do you want like chunks of cartilage and you know what I'm saying? Like when you bite it and it doesn't taste like it's chunks of fat and cartilage. Like if you're paying 50 cents for a taco, I don't think I'm not there. I wasn't
It
there.
didn't bother me a bit.
You like that? You like that fat and cartilage? In your taco.
No, I've never had any fat in there, and I've had very little cartilage. Why did you pull in front of me and slow down, motherfucker?
Yeah, I can't stand when people do that. But I'm telling you why I stay away from a lot of Chinese restaurants and a lot of like Mexican any place that isn't like any place that doesn't serve a legit steak. There's so many restaurants, there's so many restaurants where if you order steak or if you order a steak, it's gonna be a shitty lower grade steak, and it's gonna have tons of cartilage and tons of and it's gonna have tons of fat, and it's gonna be like a bad textured low quality steak. If you do order steak from
Yeah,
more
if I
places
order a
than
steak,
most.
I want a fucking nice steak.
Yeah, from more places than most. I would even say like 75. I'm 90%. I would say 70. I'd even say I'm a good 75% of places. In New York, that I'll go to. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to order the beef or the steak.
But for 50-cent tacos, I'm not going to be too fucking picky on the meat.
It's shit I learned over the years. It's shit I learned.
If I wanted fucking high quality meat on my tacos, I'm not going to spend 50 fucking cents on them. I like this fucking 50-cent tacos. It tastes really good.
Yeah, but my point. Yeah, but my point is. Yeah, but my point really. Yeah, but my point is that I would take. My point is I would take ground beef over shitty steak. Is what I'm trying to tell you. If I had to choose, if
I will educate you on the parts of the cow they make ground beef from, and you might change your mind. When you get down to Rusty's, we'll butcher a cow.
Okay, but what I will say is that the ground beef tacos and the ground beef burritos and whatever they have better texture than the steak.
Okay.
And it might be I don't know what they put in all the ground beef. I heard I heard hot dogs. I heard Slim Jims. I, I heard hot dogs and Slim Jims. They put some shit in there. I don't know about the ground beef. I don't know. I just don't. I wasn't fucking there. I'm Brandon. I
It's
wasn't there.
it's. I've worked in a slaughterhouse, and you're absolutely right. They put every piece of meat in there that they can't sell as a steak.
In the hot dogs and the Slim Jims. I don't know about the ground beef.
Well, the hot dogs and the Slim Jims, they actually add more shit into it. They add fucking breading in there. They fucking and they put a bunch of spices in there, and they'll the hot dogs and the Slim Jims, they'll put in organs like kidneys and livers and shit. Whereas they don't do that with ground beef. It's just the pieces of muscle that get cut off when you're fucking cutting up your steaks, and the pieces of fucking fat and skin and cartilage that are fucking attached to it. There's all kinds of cartilage in ground beef. All kinds of it. But it gets ground up so you don't fucking feel it.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't fucking there. I couldn't tell you. I mean, maybe you can. You know,
Yeah,
I wasn't
I
fucking
worked in a
there.
slaughterhouse.
You worked?
Yeah, it was one of my high school jobs. I was I got them onto the conveyor belt. We had a kill tunnel with a conveyor belt that goes through it, and you get the cows or whatever you're killing that day to get on the conveyor belt and stand on it, and they go through this tunnel. And as they go through the tunnel, they increase the amount of nitrogen in the tunnel, and they fucking, it's not like the old days where there'd be a dude standing at the end of a fucking chute with a fucking sledgehammer. They just fucking fall down, go to sleep, never wake up, become hamburger.
Yeah.
And then for another thing with hamburgers, they'll take the fucking older cows, like the milk cows and shit, that are too fucking old and stringy to make steak out of, and they'll make fucking hamburger out of them too. So if you really want good meat and you like the ground bits, get ground sirloin. That way you're getting a fucking high quality meat.
Yeah, well, they have percentages too. Like you'll say like this is 95%, this is 90, this like this is 95% meat or whatever. Like if you order they have 100%.
Yeah, if I'm getting fucking ground beef, it's gonna be 100% beef. There aren't gonna be fucking pig or chicken scraps in there.
I thought it was the fat. I thought it was a fat thing.
No. Well, they do it. They have stuff that does on fat too, but the percentage of the animal, if they say beef, that's
No.
all of the cow.
Yeah, but no. I mean, listen, hey, I don't know. I'm not going to say definitively no, you're wrong because I don't fucking know. But
Well,
I'm not going to say
there's a bunch of different ways that they fucking categorize that stuff, and just depends on which one you're seeing. Because they're fucking really good at lying to people. They'll call it organic, free range,
right.
That kind of shit. And
I should send you Aim a picture, so we can get to the bottom of this.
Okay. Yeah, and they're very specific about which words mean what.
Yeah, because
they're as bad as lawyers.
Yeah, because because when I go to the store, because when I see 100% and 90 and 80 and 85, it's usually 85 to like to 100 in 5% increments. I think there's 80 also.
Yeah, but you got to have some fat in there because that's what gives it the fucking flavor.
Yeah, and that's what helps it stick to the pan. And that's what helps, and that's what keeps it, from sticking to the pan. So
Exactly.
so I'll see. And so I'll see if I see it, and I'll take a picture, and we'll get to the bottom of this.
Yeah. At least it's not a vegan cow.
Yeah.
Why did you go in so hard on fucking poor Manly Load?
Is it 222? 222. Shit, man. Fuck. I do want to keep talking, but I do have to go to this bank before it closes.
Okay.
So I might pop them back on if I come back, like 4 p.m. I might pop them back on. I don't know. I might be talking to you guys later.
All right, man. Have a good one. Be safe out there.
All right, brothers. I'll be back. I've got to do my 30-minute reset. Cancel that. So, hang tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And I'm going to go get fat on some 50-cent tacos.
Hey, Eric. What's up, Riggs? Emmy, Indy. Oh, I'm a bad host. They had something new on the menu. Roast or barbecue. Well, I guess it'd be grilled. Grilled habanero pepper. Man, that was fucking good. Had 3 of them and 10 tacos. Delicious. Right down here's where her stand is. We buy land. Good fucking shit. Good shit. Good stuff. They used to have the place right here, but they fucking shut her down. Made her move out. She moved up there. Good fucking shit. Well, look at there. It's a hamster. And successful endeavors. Howdy, boys. You're the one you all want to pop on, that'd be great. If not, have a great day. I just got done eating some delicious Southern Texas Tex-Mex.
Yay, we got the drive wise bypass. Uh-oh. Looks like they got somebody. Somebody was naughty. Yeah, three somebodies. Yeah, banner day. SCE, I wish I could read what you're saying. Really can't take my eyes off the road. Hamsters on the store. Are really good. Hello, Emmy. I was talking away
Hello,
at you,
Brandon.
but I had myself muted. So I'm sort of having a little trouble staying awake after that big meal.
Well, how was it?
Ah, it's delicious.
How many tacos did you put back?
10. But they're little.
Well, they're little. They're only 50 cents a pop, right? They're tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And she
delish.
also has widened her menu, and she is grilling habanero peppers.
Ooh,
And I had 2 of those too.
wow.
Hey, well, the first one was okay, but the second one turned out to be really spicy. How's the snowblower repair coming?
I'm almost finished. Just putting on the covers.
Are you done? Or did you mute yourself? My guess is mute, or else you dropped. Yep, it was a drop.
I'm back.
Okay. Hopefully you didn't drop your phone.
No, I have my phone sitting on the table here.
Uh,
I have to keep it plugged in. The StreamYard kills the battery like
that's
so
true.
fast.
It really does. Did we ever figure out what a Dale was? I keep meaning to look it up, but I never do. We're coming up on Golden Dale. No, excuse me, Gardendale. I told you I need a new prescription. believe Hemi dropped again. Oh, well.
We did look it up. A dale is a valley, a particularly broad one.
Okay. Very good. Now we know. And this is a fairly broad valley. So you can understand why they would name towns after them then. Kind of a pleasant sounding name. Gardendale.
Hmm. It's better than something Carden Valley.
So, how do you want to run the MGTOW music channel? Should we have moderators on there and accept people sending their stuff, their videos to us? Or should we just give everybody a password so they can get in there and add a video? Or combine the two? Have a off-site moderator.
Okay. I think you might be better now. You were all robotic. I couldn't hear what you're saying about running the MGTOW music.
Yeah. Should we, just give everybody the password? Let them post whatever? I can see that could have problems. Or have somebody be the moderator.
It's best for someone to collect the submissions. Unless somebody wants to do their own, be my guest type thing, right? But they want to do their own on their own.
Well, it seems like a lot of people want to do it. But wanting to do it and actually doing it are two different things. Oh my God, they actually had water in a river. They never have water in the river down here. Wow, that guy's almost off the road. '65 miles to Laredo. Yay!
Hey, Alex. Hey, Hemi. Are you there? Nope, just the dick-nosed monkey. Copy invite. And here is the onion pastinky, just like Abe loves his favorite trait, the onion pastinky. Hello, onion pastinky. Alex, I put the link in the chat. If you want to come on and talk some more about homesteading, that'd be fine. Or whatever's on your mind. Pardon me.
I want my family. I want my family.
Thank you. Good afternoon. You need to see the bill of lading? It's job number 75, 66, 796. 66, 796. You want to know what? You want to see the bill of lading? Yeah, it's full. 29. 3/4. The PO number? Oh, seal number. Okay. 679128. Customer, I believe, is Dicex International. D-I, yeah, DICEX. I didn't understand that. All right, thank you. You got to get a bigger speaker.
Thank you.
Is this your destination? You made it. Great pay is just the start. Ooh, don't hit him.
What kinds of questions? Done my duty.